Hello guys, hello, welcome. Today I decide to make some tactics as a preparation for 25th of October Blitz tournament, and the aim is to make 2800. These liches puzzles are today okay, funny. Liches puzzles are very tricky because if you make one mistake, it sometimes takes minus 30 points, and when you raise rating, it gives you very little amount of points when you make it correctly. So sometimes I get so tilted because of that. You see, it's giving me now only 1 point, and in case of mistake, it will take at least 20 or 30 points. TC. So what's going on here? In case of bishop e5, he plays simply g3, yeah? So probably g3 check, and there is a mate after bishop g3, knight g4, queen h1. So we just give easy mate points. What the hell is this? Rook e3 we have choice, or queen f3 first? I mean, this looks completely winning. Why to calculate this? We check, check, yeah, so it's simply queen f3, bishop f3. That was quite easy. Knight e5. So it's motive of exchange here, then bishop e5, and there is a pin. Let's go for it. So far it's easy, but sometimes it's very tricky. So I want to take rook d4 using this pin. He will play queen e2. And then what to do after that? Okay, so we take queen e2, we take on c4, queen c4, then bishop a6 move, queen b3, c4, and then queen g5 checking, queen f6, I guess. Savita Yonal, thank you for following. It's go here, right? Even easier. Knight c8, attacking my queen. So rook c8, it doesn't look like solution. Maybe just check and take this queen, right? Easy. Easy, baby. Just take on e3, then we give this pin. He takes cd fork, right? Hello, BW Art. How are you doing? Long time don't see you. Thank you, Savita. Knight b6. So what we do here? Bishop 6 equals knight a4. So we take rook b2 with winning endgame. That's all what we can do here, or what? Probably that's the solution. What the hell he's doing? Why he give me knight? Knight a4 is the best move, no? Bishop e4, rook b2, king h3. Still some play because he's just piece. Such a silly. What is the streaming software that you're using? OBS, I'm using OBS. OBS Studio. Queen, no, d6 was played. Yeah, genius move. Why not queen a1? What the hell is this d6? So bishop c3, I guess. Attacking queen, he cannot take because of check, and we take the queen. Only move queen c. Why it's only move actually? Queen g5. But do we have better moves than this? Okay, for example, he plays queen c5, then we take, and what? Queen f6? No, simply rook e1 here, of course. Rook e1 attacking the queen and then queen f6. In case of queen d4, then bishop c3, of course, yeah. This is the solution. Perfect. Perfect decision by black. Rook d3 check. So this pawn has to promote there. So we have some choice. King c1 is possible, rook f3 and take, and then d3, d2. Uh, king, king e2 is huge mistake because of rook h3, bishop d3. White is actually winning. So there's a choice only between king c1 and king e1. King e1 is this, he plays rook f3, and we need to promote. He takes, and then how we win it? King g6, king e2. No, that not sounds like solution. I guess it's king c1. And simply promote. 9 points. Thank you. So knight d5. Can I play knight d4? How he will defend this poor knighty? I don't see defense. So e4, d, knight e5 also is possible. This is a little bit tricky. So difference between e4 and knight d4 we have to understand. I don't see any minus of knight d4 here, guys. Why I need to play e4 if I have knight d4? I don't understand. I will just simply go. Just take it. Okay. Rook b3. What is this move? b3. Can I take bishop f2 and take the rook? Can be. Yeah, of course that's it. Nothing else in this position. Just take. Knight c6 check. Okay, this is just silly move. Yeah, he just takes. So bc is the solution. Obviously. And check, I guess. Then queen b1. What's different? We can start with it. Or we can check and take here. This also looks good. Then we give fork and take. So what is difference between knight c4 and I don't see the difference. So probably knight c4 is stronger because then we have choice between queen c3 or queen b1. So I will go check. And now maybe this is stronger. Queen c3, bc, king a8. Looks winning. Queen b1 is only exchange of knight e3, bc is not convincing. So it's definitely this move. Okay, 10 points. Thank you. Bishop h7, knight h7, bishop d8, and bishop h4. That's probably solution because this simply rook h4. Yeah, so we winning exchange. Hello, Sid Han. Q words. Looks like. So rook e1. For some reason I want to play rook d8 because I take this bishop. In case of rook e3, I will play bishop b6 here, I guess. Erdo! Thank you for following. Okay, I will play rook d8. I mean, I don't see better move. This? What the hell is this? Can I take simply as a bishop? Rook d1 he wants to play. What? Hey! Queen d2, rook d1 and queen d1 what? Hello, Bebero. Boss, we are doing perfect. Hope you too. Mantija, hello. So bishop e2 is simply, he takes. This is not solution. Bishop c3, bishop c3. So queen d2 should be solution. D1, then queen d1, I guess. Jasper, hello. Thank you for following. I guess it's simply queen d2. Yeah, and that's it. After rook d1, it would be a queen d1, I guess. You can check. Rook d1, what was going on here? Queen d1, yeah. Alright, this silly computer we don't need here. Yeah, after you solve correctly, it gives you option to check on computer, but I don't like it. Okay. Yeah, it's you. The Turkish guy. Thank you for following. So, what's going on here? HG. B Ward. You've been pretty close. For what you've been pretty close? Did I miss something? Ah, the variation. Maybe Queen D2. 90, yeah. Okay, so I want to take HG here for some reason. I don't see better move here. Just take it. Um, last puzzle. Yeah, I got you. So E5, bishop G2, EF, bishop F1, F3, and then we take, yeah. There is no better move than E5, so we go. We bravely go for this. Now, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Don't make mistake now. Maybe F3 is the solution actually, because this he will take ED and this is not super clear. But what's wrong with F3 here? Ah, he plays knight D5. No, it's bishop B7. ED, bishop E8, but this is not clear, I mean. So maybe this one, knight D5, then we take, he take everything, then E6. Now very tricky position. I don't want to make mistake. For example, bishop b7, ed, bishop e8 is not convincing at all. He plays dc and cv. What the hell is this? So fe, bishop g2 will be same, ef variation fe. So after fe, he has to play knight d5. We take knight d5, bishop d5. We take bishop d5, ed, e6. It should be winning. I mean, fuck. Which move now? To take exchange or not to take? Low as Cree. Thank you for following. Sick. Now I feel I will make mistake. Sick. I want to take fe and maybe bishop e7 is correct. I don't know. Ed, then bishop e8. But it's not convincing me at all. I like fe. I will go what I like. Yeah, this was correct. Oof. Lucky. Okay, let's go. Yes. B word. You're right. Eldorado. Yes. Wolski, you're funny. You're asking the same question as another guy. Yeah, probably because there is not so much Jobava, I think, in chess world. Only my brother and me. Baadur Jobava. 1 second. Mhm. So what if I play f4 here, attacking the queen? He goes queen c1 here. My brother, he stopped to play a long time ago. I think he has something like 2400 something. What is knight g3 here? What's the idea? I don't see the idea even if he goes like this. No, it's 1 second. Should be some tactic. Uh, 1 second. What's going on here? Rook b8. There's no idea behind that move. Hmm. Yeah, this is the first unpleasant. Maybe knight f6 actually. No, knight f6 can play g4. Some crazy variations you show, Pivot. He at least will have check here. No, no, forget about knight g3, believe me. This is not correct. f4 is the option, but he plays queen c1, then we'll have a win. I want to play knight f6 first. And after bishop g6. No, that not sounds like. What I'm missing here? Should be not hard, I mean. Ah, maybe f4, queen c1, knight c3 actually. Ah, of course. Yeah, f4, queen goes and knight c3 move. Yeah, bishop c3, then queen c3, queen e1. Yeah, yeah. Of course it's f4. And this move is losing after bishop d3, I guess. And then knight c3. Yeah. Yes, yes. 14 points it gives. Thank you. Thank you, Liches, so far. Not so greedy as usually. And thank you for following. HB. HB is a man. Or just simply be the man. Um, what's going on here? So we have two attacks here, and he has two defense. Just take twice and then bishop g5, right? Yeah, easy. Easy. Queen d6. Yes, yes, you're right. So bishop f7, one choice here, another choice, what we have? Not so much choice here, yeah? So if we check, what he will do? He will simply resign. Okay, this was just funny. Uh, okay, so we have choice between f6 and rook a e8. Rook a8 is just simply bad, I guess, to rook e6, queen e4, he takes here. So after f6, he losing the rook. Rook e4, we take queen e4. So simply f6. Take. Привет, Иванов. Как делишки? So rook f5 check, king d4, rook f6, one idea. gf, then check on d5 and take this rook. Do we have better option here? I doubt. So we go for it. All right. So e5. What is this e5? How we punish black here? What we do in this position? Can we somehow catch this rook here? There's the idea like attack the rook, he takes, then we go back, and then after it goes, check on h6 and take this queen. So we need to understand the difference between queen a3 and queen b4 because there cannot be two solutions. So one is mistake. Why queen a3 is mistake and why queen b4 is mistake? But definitely queen b3, not allow rook c3. So rook c5 only move. I understand. After queen b3, both winning. So after queen b3, he will play e4, I guess. Yeah. So we go for it. Yeah, yeah, that was logical. And we just take it. All right. Knight h6. I want to take with bishop and just mate the queen. All right. This was easy. Hello, Jigsaw Das. How are you doing? Oggi, liches is thingy for point. Yeah, but the point that it relaxes you, gives you easy one, and then all suddenly it gives you hard one, and then takes 30 points once you became tired or lost concentration. So knight d3, knight f2 doesn't work because of g3. So first I guess h5, he goes here. We go h4, he goes back. Then we give check, then we give knight f4 move. So let's go for this. All right. No, Semientarara. I cannot do anything. Sorry. So what's going on here? King d4 maybe. Attacking the rook. e3 we're taking knight d4. Yeah, so simply take it. Right? Yeah, we catch that. We catch that guy. So last move was what? Rook f3. Protecting the bishop, but he gives me this pawn. Okay, it's stupid to calculate another moves when we have such a tasty move. And now knight e2, I guess. No, we don't need to don out my new microphone because I already ordered new microphone. I'm not dependent on your donation, don't worry. Queen e3, queen e3, knight e2. Okay, knight e2, I guess. Queen e2. Let's go. Queen e3 was mistake because he would take with queen. 95. Don't make me mistakes now, because I will lose 30 points and I will be so tilted. Don't make me tilted. So what's going on here? What the hell is going on? Queen g5? He play knight c4 here. Hmm. Strange. Thank you for following, guys. Knight e2 and some mating ideas, right? Knight e2. If in case of king d2, there is a check and then fork. In case of king b2, maybe we take with queen, then check on b8, then knight c3 and mate, but not mate because he will take. Once take with rook here maybe. Knight c3. One second. Let me calculate this. Where is mate there? So one second. Knight e2, king b2. For example, queen a4 we sacrifice. ba we give check on b8, but he plays king a1 and then this hangs. This is not solution. So knight e2 and maybe queen b4 slowly. Oof. One second. I don't want to make mistake, but knight a2 looks like, I guess so. Thank you for subscription. Thank you, man. Appreciate. So I think it's knight a2 queen b4 here, guys. So I will go for it. This looks like only move because queen e4 doesn't work. Adloba. Hmm. Thank you for Beware, why you start to speak German? He's a Georgian guy. Right in Georgian. B4, I guess. Book solution. Okay, queen b4. But one second, queen b4, he plays queen d2. Then what we do? Rook a4, queen b4, rook b4. Okay, it's queen b4 first. Go for it. Okay, this is should be eliminated. Okay, beta. Bishop a5. What's going on here? Beware, you're funny. Yeah, that was cool. Okay, bishop a5. What is this? Protecting this pawn. But this knight is somehow hanging here. So we need to maybe attack that guy. For example, play b3, he has knight a3 move, right? Or even c6. This doesn't look solution. So what motive we have here? b4, bishop b6. Knight ec3 maybe? Knight ec3 looks smart on first look. Also protecting this knight, not allow long castle or rook d8. Knight ec3, for example, c6, we take on c4, then check on b5 and take this bishop. In case of bishop c3, we can take b6 and this boss will hang. So yeah, knight c3 looks good move. Yeah, and now we take here. Alright. Good. Yes, Erdo. Cool. Да, играл я судит, по-моему, один раз только. Все. Не отвлекайте, Иванов. Все время какие-то вопросы какие-то непонятные, не в тему совершенно. Наберите в гугле, в чем проблема в гугле это все узнать, если так интересно. Загуглите за 2 секунды, увидите мою партию с ней. Или это вы специально что ли делаете, я не могу понять. Что-то все время я тут что-то решаю, вы начинаете какие-то непонятные вопросы. Совершенно на которые вы можете найти ответ в интернете сами. То есть Bishop b2 check. What is this? Just mate in two or what? Just mate. So Bishop b5. And then take on e8, I guess. Simply like a kid smile here. Bishop e8. Let's go. This is also mate in two or what? Yeah, it's relaxing me now, and I expecting some hard one somewhere. Да, но такие вопросы вы задаете, на которые вы можете сами найти ответ за 2 секунды, кликнув кнопкой в Гугле. То есть, ну что это за вопрос, я не понял. Там, крутится ли Земля? Сейчас задайте еще вопрос, да? Можете сами узнать это в интернете. So, b6. b6 and bishop c3 doesn't work because b6 he will have t square. So first bc attacking the bishop, he takes, we take here, and then rook b7 and catch the bishop. So I guess that's the solution, b6. Hello, Mr. Sabon. Bishop g5. Bishop g5 here, knight g5, knight c2 maybe. With idea fork. He plays queen f3. With idea queen f7 here. Interesting. For some reason I want to take this bishop first. Knight c2, rook e2 is not clear. So bishop g5, take, knight c2, queen f3. What? Then rook f8, of course. So we take this bishop. Ah, okay. This is just gift. Okay. Queen t5. This looks tempting. I don't think we have better moves than queen g7 here, so I will just go for it. And I don't think we have better move than take. I have to take, right? So yeah, okay. Let's take it. And we have to take it, queen a2, and then what? Okay, we have to take it. Don't pretend to be smart. Queen a2, and then I don't know what's going on. Mentessa Headdress, thank you for following. Welcome. My answer would be everything. You have to read everything and just work on chess. Engage 2. Fernandovsky, yeah, but I mean, Lichess, to compare chess.com, puzzles is so easy, I mean, right? Because, for example, this puzzle rush survival, they are so difficult ones. And here is a maximum level of puzzle rush, maybe 69, 70, something like that, I guess. Ничего страшного, Иванов. Дело в том, что меня сейчас разжижает, когда я напряженно что-то размышляю. Вот такие вещи просто, когда отвлекают на такие вещи, поэтому. Потому что вы должны, как говорится, тайминг очень важен, когда задаете такой вопрос. Hello, Strelets, nice to see you again. Drunk chess. Bishop c8, then take g. Yeah, but bishop c8, he will give me check and mate me on c8. Don't forget, he has these two nasty rooks waiting the moment to give check here. So the bishop we don't touch. No touch this bishop. Yeah, Bronstein's Zurich 53 is a good book, of course. We had one of the stream I showed you some games from Zurich book, from Bronstein book about Zurich International Challengers Tournament. Да ладно, Иванов, за такие вещи не блокируют. Okay, something like rook h5 I like. Yeah, with idea catch this queen. He give me check, and then what? I will take twice, king a7. Yeah, okay, rook h5. What else? I mean, I don't see better move. Aha, he just give me queen. Thank you. John Twitch, hello man. I'm doing perfect. How are you doing? Welcome back. Queen f5. So there's some idea like queen d3, probably attacking bishop, and then also this is the idea. But queen d3, he plays d5, attacking my knight and also defending queen. So maybe simply knight g3 or what? Genie in the bottle. Funny. Baadur Jobava. Cannot swallow. So looks like you know me, yes? Genie in the bottle. Tell me who is this guy? Who are you? This mysterious gene in the bottle. So knight g3 I want to play. And take this sweet bishop. Bishop d2. Oof, without thinking I would take here and rook d8. I don't know. I will take. Even if it doesn't. I will play with it. Okay, what is this? Unnecessary move. From Armenia and chess lover. Okay. Very nice. One says. Barab says. James Bond, will you stream your match against? Yes, yes. I already get reply from chess.com. 1 second. Let me. Thank you for following. And they reply me that I have to enable only emotes, only chat. It's possible to avoid some, some moves and evaluations in the chat. Otherwise, I will be banned. So that's why emotes only will be able. I tell you in advance. So don't be curious. Don't be surprised that you will be unable to text anything. But during the games only. After the games, I can enable the text again, or between the matches, of course, if I qualify. Love him, love him. Okay, so we need to take something, right? Take on c3, then take here, and then take here. Okay, this looks very easy. What the hell is this? Just take this knight and go back, right? Now bishop e4 is knight c5, so we just take it. Okay, 1 point. Carnicero, hello. b7. Okay, I mean, I can, of course, during the game, I will say something about some variations and some ideas, but not so much, of course. Rouse the time. Thank you for following. Love you, Omega Gamer. What? I don't understand. What do you mean? Maybe you mixed it up streaming channel? This one is very hard. I did it before in Geno. Yeah, on chess.com puzzles I prefer, of course, because they are much more strong. Omega Gamer is a term of endearment. What means this endearment now? Explain me, please, this word. I like Georgian Khinkali Khachapuri, Limonad Borjomi. Yeah, yeah, super. Hello, Alex. How are you doing? Today is only passes or you show some classical. Yeah, first I will do this. I want to do 2800, and after that I will go some break, and then after that maybe I will show you Botvinnik games, I guess. A word of phrase expressing okay, thank you very much. It was like a compliment to me, yes. Now I understood. Thank you, man. John Twitch, it will be on 25th of October, so in 2 days. 8 o'clock my time, it means 6 o'clock Central European time. So, for example, for Paris or something like that, will be 6 evening. In Germany will be 6 evening, and so on. Okay, I did not think for position yet. So what's going on here? Queen b7. We have to do something very quick here. What's wrong with h4? What is very tempting? I have a good mouse. My very good friend, Tactical Mod, his account name here. I'm not sure that I'm able to say his real names. Probably maybe he don't wanna. and he was few about week ago at guest at my house, and he gifted me two mouses. One mouse is looks like gaming mouse, not bad mouse, of course. Yeah. Ха, привет, Браковский. Practice only. Oh, who is Levon? I don't understand who is Levon, but okay. H4 I want to play. I don't know from first sight. Jenny in the pod. Do you need intend to participate in auto marathon? Whom you asking? Who is Aronian? I don't understand. You kidding me or what? Here is not Aronian in our chat, of course. Me? No, of course I'm not going. I cannot even run maybe 100 meters. What are you talking about? No, I'm kidding, but I know. Okay, I want to play h4. I don't give. I will play h4 and then we'll see. So what if I take what he wants to do? Rook d6 or what? And then what is here? King d6, rook d1, king e6. I mean, how ag can be mistake here? Ah, you mean chess tournament? No, of course not. I participated in one chess marathon when I was kid, when I was living in Ukraine, Kharkov, and we will play 24 hours chess. I remember blitz games. Enough for me after that. Okay, I don't know. I will take it. So king e8 is mistake, right? He will take rook d8 and queen b8. King e7 also. King d6 is only move. Rook d1 and now king e7 or king e6. King e6 only move is check here, and then we can escape and simply win, right? What's wrong with that? King e7. I'm not sure. He has this check, then check. So king e6 only move here, and game it's over. Levon Jobavian. My. What a fantasies you have, guys. Okay, what if you take, take here, then take, or they will be fork? What's difference if it start with this actually? Maybe this is stronger with idea take, with tempo. For example, take rook g8, we take ab with tempo, and yeah, and then it's completely winning, right? No, no, he will go rook gg1 and protect. Aha, this is a difference. So ba is simply mistake. I think first take rook g1, then ba looks like solution for me. Bishop b3, ab, and then a4. Okay, we'll go for it. Okay. Only 1 point. What a bitch. Hello. Queen f7. I want to play rook f6 here. gf, then queen h6. Alright, let's go. Okay, knight c6. So bc, he takes queen. No, he cannot take. So what is this? Simply bc or what? Because knight e3, knight d8, knight d1. No, just nothing. I mean, of course, bc. What is this? This is joke or what? This is joke, really. So queen b3 will be d5. So first maybe take rook g8 and then queen b3 is then anyway d5, right? What I'm missing? Bishop g8, queen d5. Should be something very easy here. Oh, Mircea, how are you doing? Welcome, man. We have Mircea Parnigras in our chat, guys. Don't forget to follow him. He's also streaming. Thank you for following. Ah, it was raid? Okay, I just didn't. For some reason, enable. I think I enable raid alert, but it does not show for me. Red Rock Style, thank you for following, and Mircea, thank you for raid. I just don't see the notifications, unfortunately, for some reason. When I test, it was working. Now it doesn't work, so for some reason. So 1 second. Bishop g8, rook g8, queen b3. Then he plays d5 simply. So 1 second. I need to concentrate here. Queen b3, d5. a3. Maybe I have then. What the hell is going on here? My mind is stopped to work completely. What is this? I mean, why I don't see the win? Queen b3, d5. This does not seem like so. Bishop g8 first. So it's just minimum, right? We go for minimum. Queen b3, d5, then a3, and take the pawn or what? That's the solution. Yeah, but I mean, I understand tipsy. Hello, by the way. But I thought it's something more. I mean, this is all what we have here. Really? I mean, this is funny if it's really that. Okay, probably. Yeah, I mean, this is a. What the fuck is long castle? Why not d5 here? I mean, what is long castle here? d5 is the only move. a3, knight c6, and it's still game. What is this? Just give me knight. What a stupid pitch. I mean, just incredible. Oh, incredible. Okay, rook c. We're just wasting so much time for such a stupid stuff. Okay, here we give check and take the rook. Okay, I want to play d4, bishop d4, e5, and catch this bishop. Red Rock style, yeah. Yeah, Parakovsky, but once I will make one mistake, you will see the point. It will be minus 30. Minus 30 of rating. That's the point. You need to learn concentrate here. Like in chess game, when you have looks like winning position, but you need to be concentrated till the end. So d4, bishop f6 only move. Bishop c3, king d1. Does not seem for me super convincing. Do we have better options here? So d4 takes, bishop c3, king d1. This, don't tell me this again is the solution. Ah, then we go castle, rook goes, and then queen e5. We catch it. Aha, this is the point. Okay, so it plays like that, and we simply take this guy. 1 point. Look at this bitch. Look at this. Look at this. What he did. Ameya Chavan, thank you for following. Welcome. So what happened here? Knight b2 happened. So can we just attack the knight and then take this rook? Because immediately knight d1, then he escapes. So probably this is the solution. Simply rook b1 and take this guy. Okay. Okay, a2. Yeah, so I want to play c3 and cut this queen from this poor kingy here. And then give this mate. How he will defend? Get this. Get this deep. Take this guy. Take this guy. Get it. Yeah. It's exactly, Alex. That's how we do here. Don't mess with us, bitches. So knight e6 here. King e8. Mhm. f6. Mhm. So we have choice. Now this is a little bit more tricky. It's not super easy now. Knight e6 we have choice or f6. For some reason I like f6 now. Yeah, let's slap some pitch here. So knight e6, f6. I want to play f6. I don't know why. I want to play f6 and I will play without calculation. I don't know. I'll do it and take this guy. Yeah, okay. That was. All right. Of course, beaches are everywhere. In government, in puzzles, and everywhere. What the hell? Why it's not finished? What is this? Ah, it's give me same position or what? Knight e6, queen h8. Believe me, Jenny, that's not the reason. Knight f5 check and mate on g7, I guess. Wow, get it. That was super hard. Okay, h4. So what's going on here? Can we take it or not? Can we simply take? He takes and play knight g4 here or not? He plays g6. And what? Why he's... What he want to say here? I mean, we have to take this guy. Knight h7 is mistake, right? Because of g6. So knight g4 attacking this. Okay. Very interesting. I think we have to take then queen h2, h4. Because immediately knight f6. Alright. Okay. Queen d4 here. What's going on? Queen h2 maybe? No, queen h2, king d7. I want to sacrifice something. Queen h3, queen g1. Queen h3, if you give this unpleasant checks, then we play king e2, right? Also rook b1, one second. He has also rook b1 checks, then queen e4 checks. Bishop e3. Need some calculation here. This one is tricky. Black has some kind of counterplay. So queen h3 looks very tempting. Rook b1, because queen g1 there is no more checks after king e2, and then rook f8 is a mating idea. So rook b1, we play king e2, only move is check. We play king f2, queen f5 then. Thank you for following. Queen e5, we take... Ah, okay, this is a solution, I guess. Queen h3, rook b1, king e2, queen e4, king f2. Only move is queen e5. We take, he takes, then g6 and bishop h6 probably. Okay, let's go for it. Ah, he decided to do it without suffering. Thank you. Okay, let's go. Bishop c5. What's going on here? The bishop c5. What's going on? We have to take this bishop, of course. It's the only way. And knight d7. So queen e7 or what? What else? I mean, we don't have better squares than this. And take it and go here. Yeah, king g8. So what's going on here? Taking g8, rook b8 we can play, rook c8, we take rook b1 I guess, and then just win the queen. That's all. Ah, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. There's also intermediate rook b1, which is different. What is difference if rook fb1 directly or first rook c8? I don't want a mistake now. Ruches, welcome back. I think we can simply ask this person go out from this channel. So Jenny in the bottle, please leave the chat or will be banned for such a idiotic comments. So what is different, rook c8 or rook b1 here? Aha, then he has no, rook fb1 is the solution because after bishop f8 we have this queen a8 move here. Yeah, because rook c8, queen c8, rook b1, bishop f8 will be. Yeah, okay, this is the solution. Bishop f8. Ah, okay, he just gave me queen. And take here. Okay. Okay, just better just don't pay attention. That's an easy option. Bishop c8 because we understand that the guy is Armenian. Now they have war against Azerbaijan and Turkey, and he's angry, using any opportunity to emphasize this moment. We need new goal. Bishop c8. Bishop c6 and knight e4 from first side I want to do. Bishop c6 looks very tempting and most logical move here. He plays rook d6, knight e4. Okay, I will go for it. I don't see better moves than this. What the hell? Just take 1 second. 1 second. Don't make mistake now. Maybe bishop b7. No, then queen e6. No, of course we just take this rook. Next one. Yeah, by the way, guys, we have Ruches, our very good. We have very good friend here in our chat, Ruches27. Please follow her. She recently started stream and needs support. If you will follow her, I will appreciate. Okay, rook d3. Uh, I mean, what is this? We have choice between rook b3 or e4. So what is point here? What's going on? Oh, what's wrong with rook b3? He will sacrifice everything. Here, rook b3 it will be not super clear, yeah? So probably it's e4. Instead of queen, we're hunting for piece in this position, which looks much logical. But then he penetrates. 1 second. He has no queen f6. We just take and bishop g7. Ah, bishop f7. 1 second. Then now don't make mistake here. e4, queen f6. We take the rook. He goes bishop f7. We play bishop g7. He plays queen g6, king h8. Then what? Knight g5. Oh, fuck. We got mated here. You are welcome. So e4, queen f6. ed, bishop f7. Bishop bishop g7 is just losing, yeah? Queen g7, knight g5, ag, queen h5 mate. Sick. This is first candidate to make mistake here. So e4, queen f6. Maybe bishop g7 first is the solution. And then we take rook. But then knight h4. Okay. Oof. This is tricky. Articom, thank you for following. No theory, please. What's up? Yeah, e4 looks more convincing than rook b3 because he will sacrifice everything on b3 and then can be winning, but not super clear. So e4 is I think direction, and I will go for it. Yeah, now bishop g7 I guess, because this is very unpleasant idea here in knight g5. Look at this beautiful mate after bishop f7, bishop g7, take, and then knight g5 and mate on h5 and h6. Twinkle Toes, hello man, how are you doing? By the way, I sent you some message here on Twitch. Maybe you already read it. That I connected my channel to Better TV. I watched some tutorials that emotes can be connected from Better TV, and then I think I uploaded. I don't know. Not uploaded, but I connected some emotes, 5 emotes, to my channel. So guys, for example, do you see these emotes now, like this frog or monka or how it calls? So set have to go. Don't want to miss this puzzle stream. No problem. Yeah, I mean I don't see. Do you see emotes, right? Because I'm gonna. I don't know. I'm just asking you. Can you see emotes on my channel or not? Because I think I connected it. Because the point that on 25th of October I will have only emotes only chat. That's why I'm asking you. So you see 5 emotes or not? I think it's Monka and this stuff something. Some laughing Spanish guy. Ah, so there he is. Okay, perfect. Carnicero, hello, man. How are you doing? So, we agreed that bishop g7 is a strong move, or not here. But one second, bishop g7, he play queen h4 and then start these checks. But after queen h4, we simply take this knight, I guess. There's a solution. Yeah, I guess bishop g7 should be fine. Fuck, I don't want to make mistake now. Bishop g7, okay, I will go. Yeah, and then we take it. Oof, 8 points, okay. That was quite a tricky position. Castle. So bishop d5 is a move, f3 is a move. For some reason, one is mistake. Which reason? This looks so tempting here. So what's wrong with f3 here? He gives check, and after g3 he will take on knight g3, knight g3, rook e8, and win this queen. Aha, so obviously bishop d5 is the solution here. So we'll go for it. Now queen e4 or bishop e4? Queen e4 is mistake because of tricky move of queen e5, I guess. I guess it's bishop e4. Queen e4, queen e5. Then knight c6 and queen e4. Yeah, it's definitely bishop e4. Right. John Twitch, when I'm solving tactics, I am super alert, but in games, super alert, but in games, I completely forgot about tactics and miss many because uh, because of stress, I guess. During the stress, people or play or very well or very bad sometimes. Bishop g7, I guess, is the move. Like Semichki. Tipsy, you're funny. I blundered my queen and rook either and won. Probably your opponent was already without queen and rook, yes? So you just equalized with his contra blunders. Alright, so what's going on here? Bishop e7 is mistake, right? Knight c3, knight d1. So we need to take first something. What we take first here? Bishop e4, I guess. Bishop e4 and simply rook e4 and protect. That's all what they want to say here. Looks like. Aha, but he plays g5 Bishop g3, play f5. Then we play rook e6, keep catch my bishop, but after queen d3 it should be winning, of course. The point that we don't have better options than that, I guess. Ah, 1 second. Rook e4 directly, maybe. But it's not convincing. He takes bishop e4, and plays d5. So I guess bishop e4, rook e4. G5 is only move. Bishop just okay. Let's go for it. I mean, should be the solution. Yes. Hello, Uncle. How are you doing? So rook c7 here, protecting this poor knighty. So what is going on? Knight g. But one mistake will make me so fucking tilted. So I don't want to make mistake because it will take off 30 points, and then we'll need to solve at least 12 or 15 to compensate that. So I don't want to do it. No mistakes, please. We have a choice between h6 and knight g5 here. So one is mistake definitely. So this looks so tempting with idea made. I don't know why it's wrong. Knight g5. Why it can be wrong? He goes queen d6, queen h7, king f8, queen h8, and then bishop g8, then knight h7 check, and then rook g7 or queen g8. Yeah, looks knight g5 looks like continuation for me, and I'll probably go for it. Ah, you just give me queen. Okay, thank you. Danke schön. Bishop 6. Knight g5 looks so tempting here. Attacking queen and attacking the pawn. He will give check. King d2, he give check, and will be draw. So don't be tempted by bitches. That's the first rule here. So what we do? What we do here? Uh, Knight h4 is the same perpetual. Knight g5 is just bad move, Erdo, because of check and this. Bishop d5. Maybe first to control this diagonal. Yes, this looks smart. Because we cannot move this knight because of queen c1 check, right? So bishop d5 attacking the bishop. And if in case of he goes, then knight g5 looks winning. Because after this we have this king g2 move. So rook e1 check, queen c1. Yeah, we escape. So bishop d5 will go. Oh, 1 second. Bishop d5, queen d6, knight g5. Yeah. Okay, this is just easy. So my stream is freezed, you want to say? Really? No, I see how I move my hand, so probably not. Maybe your connection is lagging. Rook e6. Uh, DE. Okay, Georgi, hello. So I want to take something here. So it should be idea this, then check, then take, and mate on h7. I mean, what's wrong with that? I want to take it. Arslanov chess. Thank you for following. Okay, let's take this guy. Just take it. And take the queen. Okay. Plus 0 point. What a bitches. I mean, who created this? I mean, look at this. In case of mistake, it would take as minimum 30 points. And when I solve, 0 points. Thank you. Yeah. Probably we will reach 2800 tomorrow morning, I guess. Knight c5. Attacking the queen and just catch it, right? We need this bishop. That's why not like that, because queen 6. So knight c5. And simply bishop d7. Why to give this queen? I mean, plus 1. Plus 0, that was, yeah, plus 0. Twinkle toes, it's okay. Teach us to be the men, don't cry. That's the point. We need to continue. The Lasso. Oh, perfect name, by the way. Let's put some lasso on the knights. Привет. Привет от Ирландия. Hello from Ireland. Hello, Guinness country. How are you doing? That's Guinness beer is one of the tastiest. What? Что, Biglar? Еда? Okay. I'll make some break after this one because I'm super hungry, and then we continue to make it 2800, and then I show Botvinnik games, I guess. Moijo! Thank you for following. Welcome. Osnaches. Yeah, it's quite normal. Yeah. So what we do here? I want to attack something. How to do it? Queen f5 looks so tempting this move. Yes, attacking this, and in case of rook g8, then we have this check here, and then we take and take on f2 with rook. Okay, I will go for it. I'm lazy to calculate anymore, and just take with rook, right? Queen f2 will be disaster, and I will be so tilted. Yes, simply rook f2. Okay. Бутылка пива. Yes, we're talking or Russian or Migrelian at home. Migrelian is one of the dialect in Georgia. So knight a5 looks so tempting here, right? I want to play knight a5, guys. I will not calculate by intuition. I just play. I just play it. I will just play. Yeah, I will just take this beach. Take it. Bishop c5. What is this? How queen c5 can be bad move here? I mean, why you have to be bad? I will just take. I just realized that on lichess there is never drawish positions. It's always results. So king g7 would be disaster. Yeah, he give me mate in two. So probably simply go back. Yes. Do we have better option here? I doubt. So we just go back. Yeah, plus zero beach. What a beach. 53 Michelangelo. Thank you very much. Welcome, by the way. Раковский. Нет, 25-го достаточно блица будет. Не волнуйся. Rook f5. Uh, so rook f5 I want to take because queen e2 he will just give this check. Yeah, queen d4 is now. So just simply rook f5. He probably give check, then rook g5. So what is this? Just rook f5, just rook up or what? This is just a joke. This is just a joke. The last, when I talk Russian as an Irishman, Russian people often tell me that I look and sound like a Gruzin. Samuel, stop. Yeah, it's cool that Samuel you stopped here. Welcome, man. John Twitch, glad to hear this. You must read, and after you read it, you will like it, and after borders will open, you can visit Georgia. Will be nice. So what happened here? One second. Queen h5. Okay, let's make this last one, and then I go to break. Knight f4 for some reason is looks so tempting here. He goes queen g5, then knight e2, and what? Where is mate? Some ideas like queen d6, queen h2 then. Ooh, this one is tricky, yes? Maybe queen f6 simply. One second. Queen f6 maybe and the rook h8. How he will defend this? But this, yeah. Why to be rush to beauty when simply queen f6 here? Oh, this move I missed, of course. Let's go. Plus 10 for this shit. Okay, guys. The last one. I give handicap to people. That's why. I'm not in a hurry. I am the champion of people. That's enough. In Russian, Erdo. I speak in general in Russian language. Okay, guys. I make break. Then I'll come back. We'll kill these bitches till 2800, and then we make a Botvinnik. All right. Let me make some break here. Obrigado, Jobava. I don't know how to say de nada in Spanish. It's you are welcome. In Portuguese, I don't know. I forget. Yeah, see you a little bit later. Hello, guys. Anybody here? Let's make this 2800. Hello. 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 Polar bear. Hello, man. Мы здесь. Согласен. Yeah, plus 10 was nice. So what's going on here? Rook a3 is a option or take here. What's going on? Rook a3 looks very tempting with idea take this knight and I will go for it. Alright. G5, bishop g3, h5, h4, what? I don't see better options than this. Okay. Nail is a bitch. Бутылка пива. Baadur, do some hand plus brain with Beglar. We need to have brain first of all to do this. Queen c1 with either queen h6 maybe, bishop g2, and then even king h2. I don't know, looks like queen c1 for me, and I will go for it. And I will go for it. Wow, that was very deep by black. Parakovsky, you know, oh my. I want to take something, guys. I want to take this guy. I don't know. Knight g5, knight d5. There will be check, and then knight f7, and we take the queen. So I will just take. I will give this check. I will give this check. I will take this beach. Okay. What is going on? Uh, I want to take with beach, then this, and then knight f7. Thank you for whole 1 point, not 0 at least. Bishop f4. So he wants to give us check and take here. Such a route. But rook e7, then bishop e1, king f2, and then there is a mate. Knight f6, rook f7, rook h7. So we just take. We just take it. We just play this. We play this. And we take this piece. Okay. Little bit more, and then we switch to Botvinnik. No tilt, please. g6 is very interesting. Knight g3, then we play king f3 and win the piece. So we go for it. Vanakovsky. Oh my. E4 was played. 1 second. Why? Ah, rook f3. Okay. I saw that it was played e4 and I'm thinking for black. Baadur will be pretty angry if the Mason. Yeah, I will be definitely very tilted, and then we will never watch Botvinnik. So if you don't like Botvinnik games, you have to make me a mistake, and then I will get tilted and no Botvinnik. That's how I understand. You like it or not? So I want to take this fat rook because this is looks very stupid. Yeah, keep like king b1. So I just take this rook. I mean, what's wrong with it? I'll just take this bitch right here. Such a deep move. I want to play rook d7. Yeah. Next one, please. I would rather like to such a sadistic e5, I guess. Bishop e5 and simply queen f5. All right, let's go for this. Me too. So I want to take with either knight c3 and rook a3 and take here. What's wrong with this? What's wrong with me today, like in office? Knight e4, queen c2 he will play. And then what we do then? Where is mate? Where is fat mate? Like Levente would say, fat mate. Not only once, John Twitch, I was angry, believe me. Afras 2008. Are you sure that you wanna follow me? Welcome. Think twice before do it. Okay, queen e2. I want to take pawn. Then queen c2. Then what? Where is queen? Hmm. Oh, I lost concentration. Yeah, but definitely wanna follow you. Thank you, man. Welcome. So, so what's going on here? Uh, Knight e4 looks so tempting for some reason. Queen c2, and then I stacked. Yeah. John Twitch, you have good memory. Knight e4, queen c2. But of course, I never mean anything personal. I just say it in the air. That's the point. Somebody can take it personally, maybe. Koka Cherno, hello. How are you doing? I don't know. I will take it. I don't see better moves than knight e4. I just. Oh fuck! It's beginning. Oh fuck! Why just not to play rook e3? I'm so idiot. Rook e3, I just realized after I play knight e4, queen e3, and just take this fucking knight, right? I mean, this is super easy. I mean, why nobody tell me rook e3? You are also bitches or what? Why you don't tell me rook e3? You especially did not tell me to make me tilted, right? Oof. What the hell? Why not rook e3? Nobody tell me. I mean, this is so fucking easy. I mean, what is this? Rook e3. I mean, this my grandmother would find if she would be alive. What the fuck is this? Oof. Sick, sick. What the hell is this? I mean, is just not even. It's not even funny. I mean, oof. Fuck. I mean, what is? Come on, rook e3. I mean, what is rook e3? This was one of the most easiest uh, example here. Sick. Fuck. I mean, what is this? So annoyed now. I mean, f6 is a mistake because of queen h5. So first queen b4 check we give, exchange on d2, and then f6 and h5. Okay, fuck it. I mean, I'll go. I'm so tilted now. All suddenly, what is this? Of course not ef, yeah? Sick. I was solving such things when I was 6 years old, believe me, or 5 years old even. Oh, fuck. No, I want to make this fucking 2800. I mean, no more mistakes now. Come on. No more mistakes. Sick. Rook 8, he play h4, yeah? Queen f1. Now, 1 second. Queen h3, king g1, rook a8, he plays queen f1 and exchange my queen. So that's why we have to start immediately with rook a8, of course. And now we take this rook. Yeah, I mean, minus 30, I mean, what is this? He gives me +1, +1, +0, +1, +4, +2, +1, and then minus 30. Fuck you, bitch. What is this? I mean, can I take this queen or what? They pretend that it's something better than rook f6 in this position? Is it a joke or what? What the hell is this? I don't understand position. Fuck, what is this? I'm just gonna take it. I mean, I don't know. ICP 994. Thank you for follow. So sick. I'm half tilted now. One more mistake, I completely go nuts. I mean, I'm sorry in advance. I will start swearing probably. Queen e7 here is a move, I guess, and then rook d7. Greenleaf, Greenleaf win. Hello. I want to play Queen E7. I want to play Queen E7. I don't. By intuition, I want to play Queen E7. Ooh, thanks God. Rook D7 and exchange these fucking rooks on. Yeah, that's it. Come on, come on. So minus 30, 9 plus 4, 13, 20. So still minus 10 since the last mistake. We are still minus 10. So calculate, guys. 10 points more we need to come back to what where we've been. Thank you for fucking cheering. Bangtown, California. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. That was a fat cheer. What to do here? Yeah, we have fat grandmaster in our chat. Levente Vaita. aka GM Tranquilizer. He likes to drink tranquilizers before his games. That's why he's playing like a beast. If I knew it in our mutual game, I would offer draw instantly on first move before it was not too late. You should tell me that your future account name will be GM Tranquilizer. How are you doing, man? I want to take something. I don't know. Queen d6? Tempting, but what do we do after queen e5 here? I mean, where is fat mate? Ah, and then queen c7 check, bc, ag. Okay, okay, okay. Get these bitches. Get this! Still minus 8 points from last mistake. He defeated me one eye closed. One eye, yeah? Not two. Close with rook odds. Next time he has to give you two rooks and both eyes closed. Then you have little chances maybe to make draw maybe. Uh, so bishop f. He defeated with left hand, yeah. Silence killer. Welcome. TH Lasso, which game do you consider to be your best game so far? Hmm, hard to say. I liked my victory against, for example, Zoltan Almashi in European Championship Rijeka 2010, very positional game when I sacrificed B pawn with white for have strong knight on d4 against his passive bishop on c8. So 1 second, what's going on here? Bishop f5. Can I take something? Ah, yeah, John Twitch. Maybe you mean X-Tracon Open in Denmark, maybe. I think I was playing against some Malaysian or Filipinian guy. I forget now. Some guy from Asia. And thank you for following Anjesh. But think twice before click follow. You never be sure. So I want to take this beach on f5. I mean, what's wrong with it? I mean, I have to take it and then think. What do we do now? Red W and chess. Welcome. Thank you for follow. So if we go queen g6, you give me mate, right? So do we have better moves than queen d8 to protect? I don't see. I fucking don't see. All right, this is -7 still we are from last mistake, stupid mistake from out of nowhere. What about my two games were a bit Magnus, but I don't consider them being my best games. Barakowski. Fraz, Badru, can you recommend an opening for me to play as white? GM Spinman said Retty and Mirsen said London. How can I know your style, your preferences? Who knows? Play first B3, and we completely mix it up your mind. Да, Кока Чернов, ну, у него безнадежно была позиция, конечно, в том блице. Я думал, что он сдастся. Я расслабился и вместо выигрыша проиграл. Да, это было очень обидно. Я мог даже первым, может, занять после этой победы. So what's going on? Can we take on f5, knight e7 check, king f7, he takes on d8, and then we give check and give mate. I mean, this is super easy. Okay, or rook, +1, so greedy. Still -6 points since mistake, b7. Real cool guy. How many languages do you speak, Baadur? How many languages do I speak? Okay, my two Georgians we don't count probably. So Russian, some Ukrainian, English, a little bit as you hear, and very little bit Spanish. That's all. I knew Spanish better when I was 17, but then I forget. Queen g4 looks very tempting here. I don't know. Queen g4 attacking same time, boss. Okay, I will go and then we'll think. Okay, this was too easy. -5 points still. So let me calculate again. 13, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25. Yeah, yeah, -5 points we still are. Do you still like playing early f3 versus the Caro-Kann? But I don't remember if I was playing that. Somebody was playing against me. I think Nepomniachtchi was playing, Timofeyev was playing against me, and also Ivanchuk played f3 against my Caro-Kann. But I don't remember if I was playing with white against Caro-Kann f3 move, really. Maybe only in Blitz, actually. Yeah, maybe in Blitz I was played online, but not in serious stuff. So rook d1 is a huge mistake because of queen f1, right? So cb we have to take, and then we think. So king d7 or king b8 we have choice here. What the hell is this? King b8, he gives check and have some chances. So king d7 probably, right? Because rook b5 and bishop f7 he takes. But what's wrong with king d7? This attacked. So rook a8. I don't know, it looks like solution. Still -3 points here. King t8. Where is fat mate? Queen f6, queen e7, queen c7. Are you kidding me or what? This was a joke. Yeah, microphone is coming, Brakowski. It's really, I'm not kidding. But needs some time. So I want to take something. I want to take something. I want to take on f6. I don't know why. Why actually I want to take it? Rook f6, gf, then what? Bishop g5, knight e d7. Where is win? You're welcome. I would rank Paul Morphy #1 for his time. Definitely. And he was. He was uncrowned world champion like Karl Schlechter, for example. Five. Yeah, please, 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 no, 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 no more, no, no more. Please, no more mistake. It was last mistake, please. So let me a little bit concentrate. What is going? Let me understand. I still don't understand what is this. What they want from us. What is this? What is this? Rook f6 for some reason doesn't work. See? He just taken. I don't see any continuation. So bishop g5 maybe with idea rook f6. Only move knight e d7 and where is win? e5 d. What the hell is this? This is a tricky one, so must be careful here. Rook f6 if we take, gf he takes, bishop f6. Not convincing at all. Knight f6, queen g5, king h8, no, rook g8. Okay, this is a beachy one. Be careful now here. This is a candidate for mistake. A real candidate. What I'm missing here? Bishop h6. He takes and rook f6 and king g7. Ah, no, king g7. Maybe really bishop h6, but bishop h6 he will play knight e8, and I don't see what we want actually. No, bishop h6 I don't believe. Wow, this one is quite tricky. So what about bishop g5, knight d7 and knight g4? Bishop g4 with either attack on d7. He plays h6, bishop h4. Then knight e4, d and bishop. Yeah, I think this is a solution. So bishop g5, only move knight d7, then knight g4, only move bishop g4, we take bishop g4. Now bishop d7 is a threat. h6 he will play, and we'll play bishop h4. And he cannot take because he will without pawn, and then bishop d7 is he cannot defend, so I will go for it. Ah, okay, that was correct. 3 points, okay. King g3. What's going on here? Bishop e4 looks interesting, but then king e4. e2. 1 second. Bishop e4 looks like solution. King f4 and then e2. And we are piece up. Because e2 directly he plays king f2. So bishop e4 is a threat take, and g5 or king g7 is made. So bishop e4 will go. Alright. So finally we are in plus or not? 13, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 27, 28, 31 and 33. Yes. We are plus 3 points after one mistake, and we solved how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that one mistake was equal to 10 solutions. Incredible. Hannibal Lecter, hello. Victoria 400, thank you for misclick and following. Saludos Maestro Chile, what is the opening that you have most enjoyed studying analyzing because of the wheels? I don't know, like a lot of openings, believe me. Everything is enjoyable where you find some interesting original ideas. There is nothing special. But b3 I liked, of course, d4 knight 3 bishop f4 line. Also, all time in beginning of 2000s, I was analyzing with white against Slav defense main lines. Was also very cool ideas. GM Inhle, thank you for following. How are you doing, man? So what about take, and then just give check and just give check and take this pitch on a8? I don't think we have something better there, so we simply go for it. All right, let's go. GM Minhle. I was pronounce your name, guys. We have very strong player in our chat, Vietnamese GM Minhle. Everybody say hello. Minh, are you streaming yourself or not? I did not see. Savainets, hello, hello. Yes, I'm back. He's funny guy. Minh. Yeah, Minh. By the way, with whom you will play first match? With somebody very strong, I think. Yes, against Duda probably. Yes, guys. He also will play on 25 of November, for October in 2 days. I think he played with Duda, I guess. Right? Can you confirm, Minh? I don't remember now, net, but I think it was Duda or not. Okay, so what's going on here? Let me understand a little bit. So b5 is too slow, or yeah? So maybe dc and then b5, right? And then we catch the bishop and then c4 fork. I don't see how we will escape this unpleasant stuff. Minh, are you still here or not? He left, yes? Okay, bishop h7. Okay, we take and then we'll sink. So king g8 leads to queen h5 disaster then. So we have to choose between this and this. King g6 looks not so super convincing because of queen g4, knight is3, f5. 1 second. 1 second. So 1 second. What's wrong with king h6 here? Let me understand a little bit. What we're missing? Knight g4, king g5. This looks much more solid, this move, and then f5 for some reason, because king h6 here, these checks here. I think it's king g6, guys. I'm sorry if it's a mistake, but I think it's king g6. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, Erdo, you're right. So we need how much? 19 points. So let's make this fucking 19 points now without mistake. Don't make me angry, guys. If we take, he takes. We give knight d5, rook c5 on the move. We give check, king h8. They will play b4 and c4 and take this bishop. Okay, this was easy. 17 points. Don't breathe now. Don't fucking breathe. Bishop f6. gf I want to take. And what he will do? Nothing he will do. Okay. So 16 points more. Yeah, don't make me angry. I don't want to be angry. I'm not a bad guy. So what about check? King d7 and take this fat rook. You give me mate, what I'm talking about. So check and maybe take, yeah. That's the solution. Easy solution. 7 points. Yes, 9 points left. Come on. Не знаю абсолютно. Не знаю. Ивану не было предложений никаких. Queen e4. So 9 fucking... It will be funny if I will have 2, 7, 9, 9 and then I will make mistake because of 1 point. Shit. That I will totally lost my mind. So queen g3 I want to take here. What's wrong with this move? He plays d4, then we play queen g5. What is this? Is it a joke or what? Yeah, no, of course not here because queen g, so queen g5 is the only move. 1 point. 8 points more. Будет вам больше комментариев. Сейчас Ботвинника будет партии после этого, как 800 сделаю. One mistake and new computer incoming. Yes, we can make deal. If I make mistake, I will broke this computer, then I cannot stream. So you have to donate for new computer. So think twice before make me mistake. It costs you money, guys. So I want to take this beach. He takes rook d8, then I play knight d8, attacking this rook. What's wrong with that? But I mean, I don't have anything better, right? I go for it. So 6 points more. Yeah, I can break the mice too. All in, all includes computer and mouse. I will break. Don't worry, everything will be broken. Oh, this position looks kind of tricky here. Oof, I don't like this how it smells. But knight e2, knight c3 maybe. What is with knight e2, knight c3 here? I mean, I will go and then we'll think. I want to take this beach here. I mean, this just finished the game. 6 points! Yes! 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 We did it. We did 300 points today. Enough. Oof, exactly. It's painted situation. Now don't fucking touch anything. Don't fucking say anything. Don't even think about anything. Now we yes. Now we fucking now we go for Botvinnik games. Да, вот так вот, все. Don't touch. Don't touch. Don't fucking don't breathe even. I don't want to make some mouse slips or this bullshit. I even don't click on continue training here. Yes, okay. So we go for analysis board now. All right. Let me take my magic books here. Yeah. Now priest in action. Come back. I bless you for good results, guys. I bless you 3 times. Yes. Let's see what's going on. Yeah, pray to Kaisa, guys. Don't forget. Before start any game in tournament, you have to pray to Kaisa, and sometimes watch my videos on YouTube and how I place you. It gives you energy. Okay, let me. First of all, we need to change probably. We need to change the title now, yes, or we keep it. Have I to change the title? Twinkle Toes. If you are here, can you please change the title? Make leave it liches in the end, and before like make it M.Botvinnik legacy or games as you wish. Probably games, simply games. If you are here, of course. Maybe he left. Is Twinkle Toes here or not? I don't see in chat. Yes, Twinkle Toes. The stream title has been updated to Botvinnik Games on liches. Oh, yeah, thank you very much, Twinkle. Magic books. Yeah, I love these books. One of the best work what ever been done in. You remember one of the last game what we was looking at rook h5 h5 f5 move when Botvinnik sacrificed rook. That was so cool. So that was a really cool game. Let me choose something for you. Let me choose something for you. Okay, let's see how Botvinnik was playing with black King's Indian. Can you imagine? So he never was avoiding sharp systems like Dutch system or his Botvinnik system by black. Yeah, he was also a sharp player. Tom Ken, hello man. Baadur, and you will sometimes appear on the Levitov channel as a lecturer, like. But I ask, I answer Ivanov already. Said I don't know. For that, Levitov has to contact me and offer something and discuss. How can I? I cannot tell him, come on, take me, right? Let's see. So, let me. It was played between. Let me update this info. Properties. Let me clear everything here. So, Kotnauer. Maybe it was written like this. Sorry for my. Can you check how was Kotnauer? Okay, I will. 1 second. I need to. I need to make it correct way. Kotnauer. Okay. I don't want to make mistake. Chenek Kotnauer. In British player. So we need his name in English. How will be Kotnauer in English? 1 second. Wiki angle. What the hell? How? Okay. Chenek Kotnauer. Okay, like this. Okay, I'll just copy. Here he is. All right. So I was right completely with mistake. Chenek Kotnauer versus M.Botvinnik. It was played in Budapest, 1952. So Botvinnik was 41 years old. Budapest, 52. Okay, let's go for it. Ah, yes. 1 second. Of course, of course, it's not two. It should be like that, like this. All right. Budapest. What did I do? Ah, yes. Why we need H? We don't need H. You're right. Like this. Finally, to make 2800 on Lichess was much more easy than write these two names. I mean, what is this? Okay, let's go. Let's see how Botvinnik is playing in King's Indian. So now we'll start with d4. Obviously, knight f6, c4, g6, knight c3. So bishop g7 leads to King's Indian. d5 is a Greenfield. So bishop g7, e4, d6. Black usually not hurry with castle because in some systems they need h6 g5, so better keep rook here. For example, after castle, I think bishop g5 is becomes more unpleasant than after d6. So d6 is useful move. f3, Zemish system, quite solid. Knight d7 played by Botvinnik. And he says that more complicated lines are after knight c6 here. We also know that this is nowadays one of the most principal continuation by black. Are they ready to sacrifice? In case of d5, they go kind of modern Benoni lines. But in this game, knight d7 was played. Chenek, I guess. Pronunciation is Chenek. Uh, Bishop e3 and a6. I also like to play like, no, sorry, first e5, knight e2 and a6 was played by Botvinnik. Also, I remember in some games he was playing here with plan c6, a6, and b5. I also was played with black many times. All right, so queen d2 was played. White is playing, yeah, Zemish variation. White is playing very logically. They control this d4 square, developing castle, and d5 he played here. And this move is, Botvinnik says that he was write this book, I think, in 1985, I guess. He says that even nowadays, this move recommended by theory. Knight e8 was played by Mikhail, and there was tries with knight h5 to complicate matters after pawn sacrifice here, and knight e5 attacking the pawn, and after bishop e2 f5. Very interesting variation. Bishop g5 attacking the queen here, not allow some fg rook f4 ideas. Queen e8 and gf. Some players play it like this. And also another continuation to complicate things was b5 here, sacrifice the pawn. And in case of cb, ab, knight b5, bishop e6, this was also was played. And for example, after this, and then knight g3, there was some games like that. But it's good for white. And in this particular game, he's trying to play f5 here, a typical King's Indian move. Knight g3 was played by Kutnauer, knight c5 by Botvinnik. He says that he did not want it to hurry with f5 here because ef, gf, and not because of bishop g5, bishop f6, h4, and h6. Tricky move here. Bishop h6 and bishop h4. Black is okay, yeah, attacking here, pin. But because of bishop f2, he said. Because of this, he did not go for it. By his words. And what's going on here? Interesting. What about this move? Then this knight is maybe a little bit inactive. Queen f6 with either bishop h6, not possible because of fork. Yeah, this knight is quite annoying here, yeah, not allow queen f6, yeah, so it would be very complicated position. That's why he played knight c5 here. And b4 was played by Kutnauer. Logical continuation. And he says that it was better not weaken the queen side. A long castle was, by according to Botvinnik, best move, and he thinks that white has better perspectives after this move. Hard to say, but that's what he say. So b4, knight d7 was played. Now he want to play a5. King will be not super safe now in queen side. Uh, So rook c1 played by Kotnauer. Most probably he was aiming to go short castle later. a5, a3, and take twice. And finally he played f5 here. Again, this line was good for white according to Botvinnik. He should play like this. But now it's not super convincing for me, this continuation. Can I play? Ah no, bishop f6 he will take on f5. He just take on f5 and return on e3. Unfortunately, this doesn't work this line because he just go here. Queen f6 again, knight h5, bishop rook f6, knight h5, knight f6 with check. e4. What is this move here? Takes. After f4, jumps here. No compensation. Yeah, this maybe was good continuation by for white again. Maybe something like rook f7 was moved. The knight f8, knight g6. I like this idea. After this, maybe knight 8. It's a very compact position for black. Okay, but Kotnauer decided not to play another move. He played bishop g5 here, attacking the queen. Thank you for following. So, and bishop f6 was played by, and this was the Kotnauer's idea to play bishop h6 here, attacking the rook, and also this is attacked, but he missed uh, black's idea here. Bishop h4, strong move played by Botvinnik. This was the idea. And very unpleasant reply, he says. The point that after bishop f8, knight f8, uh, black has two threats, f4 obvious, and then bishop g5, and it's really a question how to defend from both of it, and white is in trouble here. That's why after bishop f4, but now not takes the exchange because this bishop needs to protect this diagonal, and takes on e5, gf, and unfortunately for him he loses a castling possibility. He plays king d1 to avoid this f4 move, and Botvinnik simply plays rook f7, and uh, to compare uh, to compare what was after bishop f2 line, what he did before, we see the difference. The king is stuck in the center. Bishop d3 was played, knight f8, protecting this pawn. King c2, and it's only from first sight white king is more or less protected here. In real, it will always be problems with this king. So knight g7 played by Botvinnik. Sometimes he wants to play f4 maybe and even drive this knight here. Rook a1, bishop d7, king b2 was played. Rook a1, rook a1. So knight g6 here was played. Drunk chess, you're right. So knight g6, nice move. Sometimes jump on f4. Also some kind of ideas like f4 and knight e5. So queen c2 was played by Knauer. Useful move. And now he has threat to take here and then take here. Queen c8 by Botvinnik, protecting the pawn once more. Zava Yanis, let's go back for that variation what you offer. So in this position, if he takes here, knight f8 and f4 you ask. Probably I just take queen f4, bishop g5 and this will fall down here. Game is over. Hope I answer. So that's why ef, gf, king d1 was played, rook f7, king c2, bishop d3, bishop d7, rook a1, knight g7 was, rook king b2, take, take, knight g6, queen c2. This is the position. No problem, man. Queen c2, yes. Queen c8 was played by Botvinnik and knight g3 e2. And Botvinnik says that this kind of move shows that white don't have any real plan here. Because it's not easy to find anything here because black doesn't have any weaknesses in the position. So knight e2. Bishop f6 was played by Botvinnik. Bishop does nothing there. Also knight h4 maybe will be sometimes. Also e4, very unpleasant pin here. Rook a7 by Kutnauer. He may be dreaming something like queen b3, queen e3, and then take here. It's too slow. Queen b8 attacking. Rook a3 and knight e7 by Botvinnik. King b3 and c6. This was his idea, attacking this pawn. Maybe sometimes even b5 is coming. Because this king is very unsafe. I don't know why Kutnauer did not put it on b1. What this guy is doing on b3 here? Knight g3. Again, this knight come back to g3. Rook f8. Knight e2. White cannot do anything. And also he was in time trouble here. This was move 30. And he needed to reach 40. And that's why... Picordi! Wow, thank you for subscription, man. Appreciate. And that's why next move of hello, how are you? JD Neru, thank you for following. Minus 30 for the, yeah. That's why next move Botvinnik is a bit risky, but he was also aiming the opponent's side note here, the time trouble. That's why he plays b5 here. This king is so provocative here. It's like calling me, come on, attack me. So he was tempted. He played b5. Of course, the Katnar should play it on b1. Queen a2 he played. So what is the idea actually? Probably he wants to play king c2 here. And e4. Look at this. Botvinnik suddenly complicates position very much, and in time trouble, very hard for white to understand what's going on here. He's sacrificing pawn for activity of his pieces. Now this square for knights here also. And Kutnauer took with knight because bishop e4 probably only Staines would consider this option. We will not analyze this. So knight e4 was played. Bishop e5, controlling this square, open file for rook. And king c2, and Botvinnik says this leads to very quick victory for black here. The practical chances was after rook a7 attacking the bishop. And for example, after bc, take on c4, cd, and then rook d7, dc check, and king c2 with practical chances here. This attacked, this attacked. But he says still after knight e f5 or even after queen e8, black is much better here. This attack after queen c4, probably d5. Also, this can be, yeah. But this was like chances during the game. He take, sorry, after bishop e5, king c2 he played here, and bc by. Oh, sorry, what is this? What I'm doing? Where is position? Knight e4 was position. This, this, and bc. He take with bishop because after queen c4 this is simply fork. But one second, take queen a2 is a pin, but looks so ugly. Even I can take here. Okay, this is, looks so bad. I mean, nothing to analyze here. So he take bishop c4, cd, take, take queen d5, and bishop e6. Now this bishop became so strong. Look at this open position. King is so weak. Extremely strong bishops, and we knew from the game between Botvinnik and Bronstein from the match when he won this 23rd game in endgame with pair of bishops against two knights. We know how strong Botvinnik in endgames with two pair of bishops, and now even worse situation because it's a mating threat here. Queen f5 in this position, queen b7 attacking the knight, knight e4 c3, and queen g2. Look at this, everything is hanging here. King d2 was played, queen 2, bishop e3, and they resigned here after this move. It was possible to play bishop c4 in this position, and there is no defense against bishop c3, and then we take on e2 here. Yeah, this was interesting game how he played in King's Indian. Mm. So much good games. I don't know which choose for you. Okay, let's see how Botvinnik was playing against Kantic system. Yeah, it was quite interesting game. Not his best, but interesting. So let's go to the text. Let me change it. So Botvinnik with white against Konstantinopolski. Konstantinopolski, I guess it's like that. Konstantinopolski. It was in '20s USSR, Moscow. This was about. Zava Yanis. Baadur, what is your all-time score against world champs? I don't know, man. I never pay attention on that. Who is the oldest in time, not age, legend you have played? Hmm. I played against Karpov in Blitz, against Kasparov, for example, with whom I also. With Smyslov I did not. With Auerbach I did not play. With Korchnoi I never played. Hmm. Yeah, but Ponomarev is not classical champion, right? Because if you remember all this, Okay, when I beat Magnus, he was number one rating in 2010, but not world champion. So I played with Kramnik some Blitz games. I won once against him. Okay, now I don't remember exactly, but probably that's the names with whom I played. With Anand, of course, I played also a few times. So e4, d5 was played by Konstantin. Konstantin chose Scandinavian because he saw that Botvinnik did not prepare it at home. Ed, queen d5, knight c3, queen f5, one of the main line. Another popular lines is queen d6 here. Queen f5, knight f3, knight f6, d4. Yeah, this move is like necessary because, for example, after bishop e2, black will play knight c6 and bishop g4 here, and they are good. So d4, bishop g4 was played. The point that if knight c6 now was very unpleasant move bishop b5 here. And in case of c6, which is one of the main moves here, then he want to play bishop c4 here. And in case of bishop f5, he want to play knight e5 here, c6, and then g4, very aggressive, bishop g6 and h4. I think there was some games of Tivyakov, maybe he was playing bishop e6 here, if I remember well. Maybe I mixed it up. Tivyakov, who wants to play Scandinavian with black, I recommend you to find Tivyakov, Sergei Tivyakov games and learn them with black, of course. h3 he played, and he says that he's forcing to exchange this bishop because escape or retreat on h5, g4, and in this position is very unpleasant for black. Yeah, h5 is a threat, and he says that it's unpleasant. So Konstantin take on f3, queen f3, c6, and bishop c4 played by Botvinnik. Rubinstein was playing bishop d2 here, and he was played this in one tournament in 1911 when Botvinnik was born actually. Bishop c4, e6 is very kind of Caro-Kann system. Castle, knight d7, bishop f4. So bishops are quite active. Bishop e7, rook fe1. Both sides are developing pieces, everything understandable. a3 he played. I don't think there is some big advantage here for white, just little, very little positional plus of pair of bishops, nothing else here. Rook e8. In blitz, I would prefer to play with black here because we are not committed to anything and we're waiting what white is going to do. Yeah, Tivyakov also queen d6 he was played. Yeah. Um, uh, Now before was not sense because queen d8, rook d1, and then knight d5 here. I mean this, and also a5 is coming. That's why in this position he played bishop g3, avoiding this attack. Queen b6 was played by Konstantin Polsky. This is very hard to play these positions for both sides. It's a very instructive game, I guess. After knight d5, he want to play knight e4 to avoid any implications. But instead of text move queen b6, rook a d8 looks logical continuation according to Botvinnik here. And in case of b4, black can go to h5 here and offer the exchange here. And now the point that knight b6 also threat attacking here and here. Probably he would play rook a d1 as I understood. After rook d8, simply rook d1 here. But Konstantin thinks that he can attack these two pawns and create some problems for Botvinnik. But queen d3 strong move. We cannot take because of rook b1 and winning the queen. So rook d8 was played and b4, strong move. Andrei, hello, hola amigo. Estoy bien, ¿cómo estás? Будешь стримить? Или уже? Я не видел просто, чтобы в стриме был. А, that's very nice meeting. Я говорю, все отлично, как сам спросил. So before strong move was played by me también. Gracias. And now the point that knight a4 is a real deal here. Yeah, we winning the queen. So uh, like really has to be very careful. So he plays knight f8, attacking the pawn. Ah, cool. Yeah, Spanish is very easy to learn actually. It's very easy to learn. Just a question of practice after that. Not Fisher. Thank you for following. Okay. Similar to Romanian. I saw that Italian more similar to Romanian. When I listen to Italian and also the Romanian, there is some similarities. I think that's what I thought. They're all similar, maybe, yeah. Just all languages. So Rook D1 was played. Again, knight A4 is a threat. Bishop D6, good move by uh, Konstantin Polski. He wants to exchange this strong bishop. Knight E4 was played by Botvinnik. The question probably after bishop H4, what was point? Why he did not play this? The knight G6 can take knight E4 and then bishop E7 or even king G7. Okay, still not clear. Maybe also simply go back is possible. But he goes for knight E4 here. They all come from Latin, yeah. So knight e4, rook e4, bishop g3, and queen g3. This was position for twinning aim 4. And he thinks that despite that a lot of changes, white's position has better perspectives because not easy to find for black some activity. I don't know, I would not agree much about this. Million times I played these kind of positions without any problem. I think rook d7 now, interesting move, probably with either queen 7 or queen d8, and that's actually what Konstantin played. Yeah, Boswing says that maybe it was better to open this file and find some counterplay over a file. Also possible. But Konstantin plays rook d7 here. Yeah, no. No, nobody says that black is lost. Uh, Botvinnik says that white just has more perspectives. So c3, he protect this pawn. This pawn not allowed c5. And now also he maybe wants to go rook e1 and then create some chances here. H4, h5, queen c7. This was Konstantinopol's idea to exchange the queens. But Botvinnik avoids with queen g5, queen d8, queen h5, queen f6. Yeah, and now Botvinnik starts assault from other side, a4. He's protecting some a5 ideas to have b5 and also stop. Maybe also he wants to play a5 and then queen c5 actually, attacking this pawn here. That's why b6 was played by Konstantin Polski here. Rook d1, avoiding some c5 ideas. Rook e d8, and now he played f4. White is playing on the whole board, and this queen does good work, yeah? Not allow c5 because it's control here. Knight means you can be mated, yeah. Uh, Rook b7 was played by Konstantin. It was quite strange move according to Botvinnik because on d7 he was placed much better, so it was better don't touch it, he says. And Queen f3 was played here by Botvinnik. Rook c7 and g4. So he's starting. Yeah, he became sad. Yeah, all the whole board is game started by Botvinnik. Now he wants maybe king g2, then g5, f5, or f5, and this bishop will be open, then this square will be weak here. And black's pieces are very passive here. So g6 he played, maybe try to stop f5 ideas. Rook e5, using the knight d7, not possible, yes, we just take here and win, because there will be some discovery check. So king g7 by Konstantin, queen g3 played Botvinnik, and c5 he plays, try to find some counterplay, bc and bc. Yeah, and now he says that he should play. He played a5, and much stronger was to play g5, attacking queen, forcing go here, and then d5. This was logical continuation according to Botvinnik, using this pin, and probably after rook d6, maybe he wanted to play 5 here. Gf rook f5, using that ef we take and then take on d6. Yeah, this would be quite unpleasant for black. And d, then double rooks, also check is coming. But instead, Botvinnik played f5 here. So Konstantin take, because in case of CD would be g5 move and win the queen by 4k. That's why he take on f5 uh, and rook e5 was his idea here. Attacking queen, gf, and queen c7. And now black took on d4, and he says it better was to play rook d7 here, keep this pawn and take here. And after eg, queen h4, attacking here, and also check is coming. But also after queen e5, f6, queen e4, protecting everything. Knight g6 with idea rook e7 here. Bishop e6. Uh, Still, white had better position according to Botvinnik, because there is no perpetual. And then after rook e7, probably d5. But still, black had some chances here, definitely, because king is open. One question after king g7, what happens on knight d7? What? Knight d7. Where was knight d7? You mean here or what? Zava, which moment? Knight d7. Now he takes cd. b4. You mean here? After f5. Knight d7, there is g5 and f6. So where knight d7? I don't understand, man. This was the point. Take here. Take, take, take. cd was played here. When the king sidestepped the rook. Aha, you mean instead of c5 probably. I understand. This position. Queen g3, c5. Yeah, maybe here. d7 you mean. Yeah, it was possible maybe. But maybe g5 here, attacking the queen, and after queen e7, f5. Looks very ugly for black. If we take this f4, in case of gf, maybe even rook e6, fe and rook e6. I think black is losing here. Queen has to retreat here or here, and then we take this rook. Looks like a disaster. I guess so. Not sure 100%, but looks like. So king g7, that's why. Queen g3, c5. Yeah, this was contention, but played this, and CD was played. Хоккей, Иванов. Я выбрал бы. Okay, so queen c7, cd, and rook e7 move here. Fisher Bobby, thank you very much too. My pleasure, man. Возьми он. And now black is losing here because this is hanging and no good defense. Yeah, they need to give this knight here, and fortunately no compensation enough because fg was not possible due of check on g4. So gc and bishop d3 stop the pawn and attacking here. fg was played by Konstantin Polsky. Check, king f8. If not these pawns, imagine not it would be draw most probably because white cannot exchange the queens to of black square. But with this pawn is decisive factor here. So he was in time trouble, so he just want to be careful here. King f8, and he give check, king fg8, and played king g2 here. Не за что, Ivanov. h5 was played by black. He said maybe this was more safe move. h5 and h4 fixing this weakness here. Queen f6 check, queen e4. We see that black cannot exchange due of white square here. So queen f6 he played, and king g3. King f8 he give check, king g7, bishop c2. So there is not check here because of queen e4 and but one second, why not queen e5 and then queen e1 check? Queen e5, maybe he just simply would play king f3, I guess. After queen f6, then queen f4, yeah. So that's why after bishop c2, a6 played by Konstantin Polsky, queen c5, controlling the square, queen f1. Because there was not any choice. Queen g5 is a threat, and in case of king h6, there would be uh, queen e3 check, king g7, and queen g5 with the same idea to exchange. So Konstantin Polsky has no moves but queen f1 and give this important pawn. And now it's completely lost. King g8, white is combining exchanging possibilities with attacking these weak pawns like here and here. Queen f6 was played, protecting. Queen e4. The center is best position for the queen, also protecting these pawns. Queen f3 check, king f2, queen d2 check, king f3, queen c3 check, and queen e2. No more check. And after a few moves like this, queen f4 was played, queen b2 check, king f3, queen c3, queen e4. Let's see how we convert this. Queen f6 check, still not super easy, but of course must be winning. Check, bishop c2, protecting one more time, and queen c3. And we see that the position did not change much after many moves. And now he takes time to think here, and he understands that he can win this pawn. So he plays bishop d1 here. This bishop protects here and also look to this pawn. Now taking g7, he played queen f4, and queen g5 is a now threat. So Konstantin Polsky forced to play f6, weakening more king. Queen e4 on light square, king f8, check on e8, king g7, then queen d5. Here, queen b2 check, king f1, and queen b1, because this pawn was undefendable. And after queen h5, in few moves, black resigned here. Yeah, this was quite technical play. Oh, interesting positional game here. And from the same championship against whom? Kurdenov. Second, Ties. Kurdenov. And thank you for following. Who was that guy? Who was that guy? I don't see, but thank you for following. One second, maybe you don't see. Like that is better. Hope now you see the Moscow and 1952 20 USSR Championship. Botvinnik, Goldenov. So c4 was played here. e6, g3, d5, bishop g2. This is an English variation. dc. It sometimes can be transferred to Catalan after knight f6, then knight f3, then d4, Catalan. But dc played by Goldenov here. Opponent with lots of checks and no way to exchange queens. Yeah. Botvinnik, Mike Bassman versus Botvinnik from Senegal. I don't remember right now, but I can find maybe. Strong light square bishop for white now. Yeah. So queen a4 check played by Botvinnik. Queen d7 move. More preferable to play for black knight d7, queen c4, then knight f6 or c5, or bishop d7 here. And after queen c4, bishop. Sorry, what is this? Bishop c6 here. Yeah, this is also one of the main lines now. In 1967. Okay. Maybe we'll find it out about it. Maybe I know it. Actually, I don't remember now. So queen d7 was played by Goldenov, queen c4 and c5. So the probably idea behind this, maybe he wanted to play knight 6 and b6, bishop b7 probably. And knight a3 played by Botvinnik. And he says that in future maybe he wanted to put this knight here and sometimes on e5. That's why he played knight e3. And also he made positional trap, which Goldenov underestimated here. So he played knight c6 here. And Botvinnik says that it was very important to control b5 square with a6 move here. Yeah, queen 7 is a little bit strange, yeah. Sorry, I mixed it up. It was in Hastings and it did end in a draw. And maybe it was not Botvinnik at all, yeah? No, I'm kidding. Okay. Happens, man. So knight c6 was played by Goldenov. And queen b5 strong move. This was the idea behind of knight e3 first of all. And now a6 was played by Goldenov. Bad move. Knight b4 was probably the best continuation here. And after queen d7, take with king, because knight now controls, and also bishop cannot take because of bishop b7. and knight f3, f6 control this square, and d4. And white has a huge advantage in development. Botvinnik against Bassman, but Bassman declined draw and still 3 after, so he lost. Okay, so a6 was played by Gordenov, and this was the idea behind Botvinnik's move queen b5. This positional idea. In case of AB, bishop b5, black is pawn down without real compensation, but still maybe he should play like that according to Botvinnik. But he plays bc, and now all these pawns are so weak. And queen goes to a4 and free this space square for knight. Rook b8 was played because he wants to play, black wants to play e5 here, yes, and somehow open this bishop. But immediately was bad because of knight c4 attacking here, and also fork is coming. And in case of queen c7, there was knight e5 move. Sorry, yeah, knight e5 here. And if we take, there's a check, and then we take the rook. Yeah. So that's why he played rook b8 in this position, but it's a waste of time. Same time. Thank you for following. So knight f3 was played here. Control this square, f6. We see that black is wasting so much time. d3 fixing this square. Also open for bishop this square. Diagonal. Knight e7. Wants to play here. Knight c4. e5. Bishop d2. Knight d5. So black did maximum what they could in this position. And this was natural, and black played like that. Uh, but he thinks that black cannot hold this knight on this position, and but same time for him it would be hard to take this square. But still, maybe knight f5 was better here. Knight f5 with idea bishop e7, castle, then knight d4, and try to provocate knight d4 and then cd and little bit improve pawn structure. So knight d5 looks beautiful but does nothing here. Bishop a5 not allows in knight b6 ideas. Bishop e7 and e4. This was idea behind bishop a5, attacking knight, and don't allow this move. Pava Obiazevich, hello man. Yeah, this is a great game. And weakness of d3 pawn is it's not important here. So knight b4. And again, this natural move is a mistake. And now, before they made positional mistakes, now they make tactical calculation mistakes. And more or less, only move was knight c7 here, with the hope to bring this knight through b5 to d4. And the point that after knight b4, once white will protect this pawn, black knight don't have any square, right? And then after e3 we can catch it. So this was very strange. Favela, saludos desde Saint Petersburg. What are you doing in Saint Petersburg, man? One question. If knight f5, what would be white's plan? Thank you for following. What is the name of your book, probably you mean, yeah? This is a Botvinnik's book, Analytical and Critical Works from 1942 to 1956. Yeah, and he has series of his books starting from 1923 when he was 12 years old, when he learned the chess. Thank you. Thank you, guys. Ah, you live in Petersburg. Ah, okay. You are Russian. I didn't know that. Maybe you first time write in Russian. Say chess. Thank you. Me too. I'm enjoying too. Uh, so there was question what plan would be after knight f5. Yes, in this position, knight f5. So only plan for white, of course, to finish develop and then put pressure over c5. file here, and same time not allow some counterplay. By the way, maybe castle maybe not good here, because all suddenly maybe black can start some action on the king side. Yes, the king is not safe in center, and this h4 is annoying. So I think castle is inaccuracy. Most probably, Botvinnik will play rook c1 here. So bishop e7 would be continuation, I guess, and maybe even b3 to free this knight to have this knight e5 move sometimes. Then castle here, and then we make castle. Once play castle, we make castle, and in case of knight d4, he would take here. Ed would lead this pawn's weak. After cd, still this is still weak, and white would have some advantage here. Knight e5 is coming, knight 6. So in this position, black should be very hurry. Not I mean not hurry with knight d4 and find good moment for that, I guess. And white put pressure. Yes, they can double rooks or even play e4, and after knight d4, pawn on e4 quite useful. I think so. This is how I understand. Maybe it's incorrect completely. So knight b4 was played, and after knight b4, long castle. This move probably black misunderstood. Uh, Not misunderstood. I want to say what I want to say. Недооценили. How will be in English? Forget the English word. Uh, Somebody translate. How will be недооценили? Underestimated. Yeah, underestimated. Yeah, yeah. So black completely underestimated this long castle, and now it's clear that the black hopes to take this attack this pawn and create problems was unreal. Not yeah, underestimated. Yeah. But this board is full of pieces and still will be a lot of things going on in this game. So queen g4 was played. Uh, uh, Obviously after knight d3 there would be king b1 strong move here. Not king c2 because of knight b4 I guess, and then rook b4. Polar Bear, thank you very much for donation. Thank you, appreciate it, man. So king b1 was here move, and white doesn't. This knight cannot go anyway. So next move will be or queen c2 or even knight e1, and we catch it. We look at this position. All pieces are on the behind. So that's why black tries to complicate position. You are welcome, Polar. Thank you too for your respect. Appreciate. Knight e1 was played by Botvinnik, protecting the pawn and not blunder the knight, obviously. Bishop d7, played by Gordenov. A3 and knight d5. This was his idea, yeah? After ed to have cd and this attacked. Botvinnik as black would suck exchange on d4. Do you know Giga Kuparadze? Of course I know him, yes. He's my friend. We also played in team. Um, and now from first sight, it looks like black saved this knight. But in real, if we see closely, this knight doesn't have any more squares right now. So, if, for example, if you go here, then he threat because knight cannot go. That's why he is not in hurry to take, of course, ed here. So he played actually queen c2, and black is black has to give some material here. So rook b5 he played in this position. Still after ed, what happened after ed actually? Cd, knight e3. Probably he didn't want to allow something like this. In this position, after rook b5, he played f3. In this attack the queen, and after queen e6, knight g2. He thinks that this knight will go and will go nowhere from this position. And castle was played by black. In case if Black would try to save this knight with bishop f8 with idea knight e7. So it would be very unpleasant, beautiful variation. f4, knight e7, f5, attack the queen, and after queen f7 or queen g8, it would be mate. Look at this, bishop attacking d8 square. So that's why Rodeno plays castle. So he already he already decided to sacrifice this knight. That's why he develops with idea rook b8 and then create counter chances here. But wing again don't take because of cd. He plays f4. No, he not plays f4. He plays rook e1, rook eb8, and f4 in this moment. So after ef, there will be ed and this attacked. So obviously bishop f8 was played. Yeah, this bishop is extremely strong here. And now white is agree to win only pawn. So he took here, and in case of knight e7, knight f4, queen g4, bishop c3. The position is with big advantage because this bishop controls here. Center is collapsing. The pieces are very passive. Rooks are all suddenly in very bad place. So of course Goldenov not go for that, and he takes f. He's ready to give this knight and activate his bishops and rooks and everything. Ну, бывает, Иванов. Он, походу, сильный. Yeah, so he wants to give knight for some initiative, but unfortunately, white is better prepared. Look at this move, knight f4. Both knights under attack, and also this is queen h6 was played in this position. And from first sight, white looks like white has to agree for this continuation after knight e5, and then attack here or rook b2 here. But in real, he found much better continuation here. Rook e5, strong move. Yeah, and after rook e5, dc was played, and rook h5. This was his idea. Now he attack queen, and once it goes to f6 here, or on c6, then would be dc and then attack rook and also attack here. So queen f6 was played with idea to take on b2 here with hope, but bishop c3, protecting and attacking the queen. And after queen f7, dc. Now this attacked and this attacked. Look at this reverse. And g6 only move he played, and last blow of position, rook d7. Look at this energetic sacrifice here. Queen d7 and knight g6. This is how Botvinnik smashes position. After hg, he just lost. Yeah, after rook h8, rook h7. Yeah, and takes the queen and rook. So he played rook b6, knight f8. Now rook f8 loses two of rook g5 check and rook g7. So he takes his king, and rook h7 attacks the queen. Queen g4, and after queen f2, Gordon resigned because there is a mate on the check and mate here. Yeah, this was positional tactical game by Botvinnik. Okay, let's see. Game against Keres. It's always interesting to watch. Yes, Apicordi, exactly. With such a players, it's always interesting. So, same championship, he played against Paul Keres. Unfortunately, fiber is not big anymore. Unfortunately, but it's no problem because I have read everything almost. Not everything, but very much books. So d4 was played, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, d5 was played by Keres, cd, and Botvinnik says interesting stuff. He says that cd is the most unpleasant move for black because white will have initiative and black only has to defend. Of course, we can agree or not agree. So bishop g5 was the main move, also knight f3. So ed, this is a Carlsbad structure. Bishop g5, bishop e7, e3, castle, bishop d3 here. So logical continuation, knight d7 and queen c2. So unpleasant pressure here. Rook f e8 was played. No one plays this sort of desperation. So he says that black avoids to play c6 for some time, but it does not change the whole ideas here. So knight e2, knight f8. So both knights are covering this pawn, so we cannot take and win. Castle was played by Botvinnik. If I play such moves in blitz, result is quite understandable. Yeah, he says that in that time, usually after knight g2, white was going for long castle, and in case of knight f3, uh, knight f3 instead of knight g2, they was going for short castle. So he combining the both ideas. Yeah, this kind of a hybrid variation. Um, and after short castle, it's hard for black to find some counterplay because when it's on queen side, there is coming these pawns, and over c file can be some counterplay. Yeah, knight g1 is disgusting. Yeah, so c6 finally. Sooner or later, black has to play such a move to control this square. Rook a b1 with either b4. Bishop d6 was played. Now the threat is bishop h2, then knight g4 and queen g5. Obviously, Botvinnik not blunder this, and he thinks that this is a serious inaccuracy uh, because of king h1 move here. Now, in case of bishop h2, white simply takes and takes on h2 here, and that's why black plays knight g6 in this position and f3, strong move, controlling these squares and preparing e4. And white was preparing standard attack with rook b1 and b4, but all suddenly they decline that idea and start to play in the center because after bishop d6 is unpleasant pin, and also after e4, e5, black has to lose tempo to retreat with bishop. And this is circumstances of inaccurate bishop d6 move. And now Keres did not find better moves than bishop e7. Said, said admitting, he admits sadly that he made mistake. In case of h6, white was going to take on h6 here, gh, and then bishop g6, fg, queen g6 check, king h8, then queen h6, knight e7. Uh, here was probably unclear game, but was even simpler continuation with bishop f6, queen f6, and e4 with clear advantage because e5 is black has to take on d, otherwise after bishop f8, e5, f4, these two pawns are too strong in the center. But after d, this line will be open. Then e5, this also hangs bishop c4 ideas, so problems for black. That's why Keres obviously understood that this is already troubles. He simply go back. And rook b e1 played by Botvinnik. Knight d7. Again, Keres declines this idea because of this bishop h6 and bishop g6 line, which is not clear actually. Yeah, Botvinnik also says probably they should go for such kind of variation, like bishop h6, gh, and in case of take, and in case of knight f4 here, with idea queen h6 or queen f7, there is bishop f8, and after queen f7, bishop f5, controlling this square. Still was okay. So maybe what Botvinnik would play here? Probably he would take here, and after bishop f6, we cannot take twice here because rook e3. What we can do? How he would continue in this position? I'm curious. What about e4, d, fe, and bishop d4 here? It doesn't work, right? Because of bishop c4, bishop e6, and black is okay. So what was point here? What was next move of Botvinnik in this position? Maybe bishop g6? Ah no, knight f4. This looks interesting. Bishop f5 then will be e4. No, g5, knight h5 maybe, but it's not clear. So knight g3 you want to say, yes? But knight g3 then we cannot play e4 never, yeah? Because this is weak. Yeah, but I mean if we have nothing then better than knight g3, black is okay I guess, yeah? Playing even knight h4 here. Yeah, okay. He didn't play h6, but all suddenly he played knight d7. White takes on e7, rook e7. And they finally exchange the strong bishop, but with lot of time waste. So knight g3 in this position. Yeah, this is typical. When black is bishop is not on the board anymore, now this will move. Knight f6 was played. Again, e4 not possible because this will hang. So queen f2, preparing his protection. Bishop e6, knight f5 played by Botvinnik. He was not in hurry to play e4 because black doesn't have active plan here. So he eliminates this strong knight because in case of rook e8, Botvinnik was planning to play g4 strong move here, and then he attack on this side, and center is very strong. So that's why bishop a5 was played. Queen b6 was played here. So Keres takes aim these two pawns and also open a trunk for rook. e4 was played by Botvinnik. After e4, usually black has to exchange to avoid this e5, f4, f5 idea. So d should be taken, but this leads to open of a file. Yeah, black was trying to open position to seek some chances, but for white pieces also became very active. So rook d8 was played, attacking here, and e5, attacking the knight. Uh, um, Black will have a nice square on d5 for knight, but also white's knight will go to d6, this position. So knight d5 was played, knight e4, and knight f8. It was not possible to play knight c7 here uh, because of knight d6 in this position. And in case of knight e8, try to kick out this knight from this square, there would be knight c8 all suddenly fork, and white is winning exchange here. So that's why after knight e4, knight f8 was played by Keres. He's very passive. Knight d6 played by Botvinnik. And now two threats. First knight c8, and another threat is knight f7. For example, if we play something like queen f5, we take here. And after rook f7, bishop e6, and then take here. And in case of king f7, there's beautiful check on e6. Double check. And after king e6, there's a mate. Yeah. So two threats. That's why only move is queen c7, supporting here and also controlling this square. Bishop e4 by Botvinnik. Opening this file. Knight e6 was played by Keres. He could play this, but obviously it gives little chances to survive here. Yes, white can even exchange here, and after CDs they will not have isolated pawn and slowly convert. That's why Keres tries not to give material, but it leads to another problems. Queen h4, strong move. So we are attacking this square. We see the difference between pieces, yeah? All white pieces are so active. Now he eliminates here and rook c1. Yeah, he plays rook c1 because after rook e3, black has the chances to exchange, sack exchange here. So he wants to play rook c1, force black to play queen d7 because queen b6 will be knight c8. Also this is hanging, yeah. So queen d7 only move, and now rook c3. So he avoided rook d6 idea, and now Keres plays rook f8 with idea after rook h3 to play f5. And the idea is that this is protected. In case of ef, queen d6, there is a pin. Tricky move, but unfortunately it doesn't work. Because in this position, all suddenly Botvinnik plays knight f5, very strong move. And this guarantees the winning of exchange, because after rook e8, there is queen f6 move. Using the gf, it leads to mate. This is a mating idea. h5 only move, and after check, h7, knight f7, game will be over very quick. So after knight f5, unfortunately for Keres, and pictures hello. Yeah, rook c1 was very precise. Rook f8 was played only move, and knight h6 check. And again, he's not agree to win exchange. It's winning, but he thinks it's more. Thank you for following. Welcome. Knight h6, and after king f8, because king g7 leads to mate into after check and check on mate on h3, so only move here, and queen f6 without a mate. Thank you for following, guys. Knight g7 only move was played by Keres. Hello, welcome. And rook cf3. The idea is just give mate here, and there is no good defense in this position. Chess system, welcome. Rook c8 only move played by Keres to open uh, this square. It's a Botvinnik's book, analytical and critical works. Thank you for following, guys. So after rook c8, there was knight f7. Look at this. The triumph of white's strategy. Thank you for following. Look at this. Look at this F file. You can paint. If Quadraspas would be here, I would ask him to make some graphic picture of this position. Yeah, knight f7. So rook e6 was played because king g8 leads to mate after check and queen f8. Same will be after king e8, knight d6 check. So rook e6 at least attacking this queen. And after that, queen g5 was played. Now open this file for rooks. And after knight f5, he even not sacrifice anything, just play knight h6, queen g7, and g2, g4, I mean, and Keres resign. Yeah, Keres had bad results for against Botvinnik. Okay, guys, a little break, and I come back. Thank you for following, Satastar. Thank you guys for following. Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. Megalodon. Megalodon. Of course, he made a lot of mistakes because I was many years checking these games very precisely. Many mistakes, but what to do? In that time, they did not have computers, and obviously, some games he analyzed. Some games he played long time ago, and then when he write this book in 80s, variations maybe he forget and so on. Wow, you scared me. I was wondering. Don't be scared. Okay, this is a very interesting game between Botvinnik and Efim Geller in King's Indian. Geller was born in 1925, so he was 14 years younger than Botvinnik. It means that in 1952, Botvinnik was 41 because he was born in 1911, and Geller was 14 years younger. And he had a big influence on development of Soviet Union school. Botvinnik says about Geller. He was a big master of complicated positions, and he was very good in dynamical chess and was very popular. Okay, so d4 was played by Botvinnik in this game. I mean, Megalodon, we are not paying much attention on mistakes. Yeah, we more try to figure out what is useful for us in books, right? Maybe we sometimes not agree with any authors, not only in chess but in literature too. But everyone wants to find something useful for himself. Amigo de Mario, thank you for following. Full of blunders, yeah. So knight f6, Geller goes for his lovely king's Indian. Principal line g3, bishop g2. This is quite an annoying system for blaking for king's Indian. Very solid setup by white. Knight f3, knight c6. One of the another main line to play knight d7, castle e5, and this leads to complicated position. But knight 6 is also very popular. And black is preparing e5, so if white wants to play d5, it's better do it now. And this knight usually goes to a5. What Geller did. Knight d2. I also played many times b3 here, using that this line is quite dangerous for black. What is this? Bishop d2, because attacking here, knight c6. This is super risky for black. This attacked, also bishop h6 is coming, so this is risky. And then after b3, bishop b2, knight d2, so same. But Botvinnik played knight d2 here. c5 played by Geller. Spassky implemented in 1955, 3 years after this game, c6 move here. And in case of b4, with idea knight d5. Yeah. So, but Geller played c5, obviously to stop the b4 move, queen c2. Another main line is castle directly, then rook b1 and b3, but queen c2 also played many times. AC, 6 castle, and bishop f5, wrong move. Main idea is rook b8 in such positions. And after b3, b5, sometimes white play rook b1 or sometimes bishop b2. This is two main lines. But uh, bishop f5 played by Geller. And Botvinnik says that it was first time in this game when White was playing this plan, bishop b2, and they are controlling c4 square and try to cut off this knight from the game. In 6 years later, when they played a match between Botvinnik and Smyslov, uh, Smyslov played also e5, chance move, so previous move also rook b8 was played, Averbach and Donner. But a5 invites White to play e4 and then bishop d7. This was Keller's idea to go b5 without rook b8 so far. So, but e4 same time is a little bit weakness back ranks. Sometimes in deep variations there is a bishop h6 e3 move, but black also loses tempo, and this pawn will create maybe in future a strong center. So this is not recommended by uh, for black. b3, b5, bishop b2, and b3 was played by Keller. And he says that it was better not be too hurried to clarify this position because sometimes maybe b4 is will be useful. So bc, rook b8, rook a b1, so controlling this b2 square, rook b4, attacking here a3, and rook b8. In Keller style would be rook c4, knight c4, knight c4, bishop c1, and queen e5. What Botvinnik thinks. And in real, this maneuver rook b8, rook b4, rook b8 was wasting of time. So Geller wanted to break this square, but it's too much time. Yeah, first he goes 1, 2, then he goes 1, 2, 3. I mean, this is impossible to play like that. Yeah, this kind of positions is better for White. Knight d1 was played by Botvinnik with either bishop c3 and then knight e3 and attack this knight. On e3 it will be very nice position for knight, supporting pawn, also supporting this assault. So queen c7, rooks are connected, knight e3, rook b7, bishop c3. Positionally, black is in huge trouble here because of this knight. So white is ready to exchange the rooks, and black chances for counterplay will be very little. So he plays h3 for any case, take control over this square. Uh, Keller exchange everything, and he takes his knight here. So he didn't want to play queen b1 to even not allow this bishop a4 move here. So he takes with knight because he sees that queen does nothing on this b5. Queen b6 was played by Keller. Knight goes back to d2. We see that this knight is a main point and also space advantage of white. Knight e8 was played by Keller. And he says that this bishop was very important not only for chances but also for defense of king. So better chance was e5 here. Try to close this position. So after knight e8, bishop g7, knight g7. He fianchetted the knight here, which is quite passive. King h2 for any case. Knight goes back to e8. So white is absolutely ready for the strike in the center. f4, knight f6. And whole game black is provoking white to play e5, so he goes finally e5. He's better, his piece is much better here. These knights look to the center and king side, and this is so far, this piece is very far from main battle. Knight e8, queen c3. So first bishop was attacking knight, now queen. Very nice place for queen here. Also taking control over big the diagonal, and also this. Sometimes in the future maybe we can play it like this. f6 was played by Geller. He says that bishop a4 was dangerous with idea knight b3, do of knight g4 here. And then this check is coming, then ed is then mate. on h8 and so on. Quality of black play was very low in this game, objectively say. So Geller played badly. And now after e6, the most of black pieces will be cut off from the king side, and white is using this moment. So bishop e4 he played, take I to this pawn, knight g7 by Geller. He declined to play knight b3 because he was losing the piece here after queen b2, pinning the queen. And in case of queen b7, there is bishop c2 and then bishop a4. And in case of queen a5, attacking here, simply knight b3, because bishop b3 leads to queen b3. Check on d2, we simply play knight g2 or bishop g2. And in case of queen e1, attacking here, with some chances, there is queen d2 called shower. And game is over. That's why after bishop e4, knight g7 was played. Yeah, it happens when strong players also play weak games. Bishop d3 was played by Botvinnik. Open d square for knight. Knight h5. Bishop e2, kicking away this knight from here. And play h4. So white is dominating on the whole board, so they can do whatever they want. This knight is a chronicle headache for black here. So knight e8 he played. Killer doesn't know what to do. Bishop d3, knight g7, and f5 finally. So that's why he played h4 to avoid g5 moves. Then he will take and then play f6 here and completely destroy position. So after f5, he played finally knight b3 here, and he lost the piece. And but black's position is totally hopeless, and he decided to risk. Maybe white would not seize this queen b2 move. So probably the best continuation was bishop e8 here, but obvious position is hopeless. After queen c2, we're attacking this pawn, and g5 not possible. We take f6. So the game is over here. Knight b3 was played. Queen b2 is a pin. Queen a5. Then he took queen e1, and obviously position is simply lost. Queen d1 attacking here and here is simply knight c1. Look at this knight. Gf was played, bishop e2, forcing to exchange their queens. And after queen d4, Efim resigned. Yeah, quite weak game by Efim, but it happens, of course. Yeah, it was difficult to play, but same time he was playing very provocative, very weak this game. You have to remember these ideas against this line c5 knight a5. Oh, cool game. Let's see now how Botvinnik was playing Grünfeld himself by black. Against Moiseev. The same USSR championship. Sometimes I played Grünfeld, but it's hard to say that it's my opening. I play King's Indian, New Indian, Slav, I mean Benoni, whatever, but Grünfeld not much. Knight f6, c4, g6, knight c3, d5. And we know that main line is cd, knight d5, and e4, and so on. But Moiseev played bishop f4. Botvinnik with white, his main weapon against Grunfeld was this line. We know it. Played many times, also in match versus Smyslow and so on. And Fischer also in the single game what they played, he also played like this. But bishop f4 by Moiseev, bishop g7, e3 solid system by white, and c6 played by Botvinnik. Theory recommends or castle or c5 here, which leads to very big complications actually. We remember a game between Karpov and Kasparov when we analyzed this line. You remember? DC, Queen A5, CDs, and Knight E4 was played. Zava, Sava eating macaroni, drinking coffee, and watching Baadur Jobava. Thank you, man. I hope I not destroy your appetite. Yes, six is not the traditional move of Grunfeld, of course. Yeah, he did not play c5 because the game was open up, which he probably was not in mood to play like sharp. And castle he did not want to play because it leads to very uh, unclear, unclear opener after queen, not opener, I mean end game after this line. That's why he avoided this. Yeah, with white, Botvinnik played this position against floor. I think we solved that game. That's why he himself plays c6 here, supporting here. And let's see what happens next. Knight f3 by Moiseev, castle. Bishop d3. More often, white plays queen b3 here. Yeah, this is cool. This is a book from 80s, wrote by Botvinnik. Bishop d3 was played by Moiseev. Also, maybe was h3 would be interesting option here. Not allow some bishop g4 and wait Black's next move. Okay, bishop d3. dc now he took, so white is wasting time on these two moves, and knight d5 played by Botvinnik. And also was recommended to play bishop g4 here, and instead of in case of h3, black exchange, then can play queen f5, castle, and knight d7 with good chances here, after e5. This reminds the system of Smyslov. For example, Smyslov was like to play like this in his one of his favorite line with black. Knight f3, knight f6, and when somebody was playing e3 here, he often played this line and played like this. Same ideas there. After bishop h4, g4, he was giving here, and then he was going for e5 later, and he won many interesting games. He had good results. But then white learned to play against it like with h3 move here and so on. So a little bit, but the difference is bishop on c1, and here we have bishop on f4. All right. So knight d5 was played. Knight, no, bishop g3 played by Moiseev here. Interesting also was to play bishop d5 here, cd, and queen b3 attacking this pawn. And e6 is like only move, and then knight b5 here. This was interesting. And after knight c6, bishop d6 attacking the rook, rook e8, knight c7, queen d6, knight e8, and then knight g7. Yeah, play Slav. Of course, it's not necessary variation for black to lose like this. Maybe he would play a knight a6 here, and then bishop d7. I guess this was he going to play, but white's position is probably preferable. After knight a6, we can go castles and rook fc1 and so on. All right. So knight d5. I don't think this is a good move. Probably the bishop g4 line was better. But Moisev played bishop g3, and he exchanged on c3 and played c5 here. Castle and played knight c6. So typical. All suddenly we black gone to almost like main lines with a typical standard idea c5 and knight c6 and put pressure on this square. So queen e2 was played by Moisev, connecting rooks. Bishop g4 by Botvinnik, and he using that white is wasting again time on this, and he exchange, and again white wasted much time. Rook c8. So Botvinnik thinks that a pair of bishops is not so important as contra chances here, and also white is wasting so much time. Rook a c1 because cd was a threat, and then knight d4, and this is hanged. So rook c1 protecting the rook, the bishop, and queen a5 by Botvinnik. Uh, Queen e4 played by Moisev, and he's threatening to play d5 and no more knight e5 move, and also this is hangs. Uh, that's why he played queen e3, precise move here, with the idea after d5 have this square. We see that this bishop is quite useless so far, so we don't feel much pair bishops. Bishop b5 and bishop f6 he played. Uh, there was not other way to defend this pawn, and in case of e6 it would be bishop d6 or suddenly attacking here and here. So it's like almost like only move. And d5 now Moisev played. And Botvinnik says it was much better to wait and don't play it like this. Maybe queen b1 was the move, protecting and just waiting, because this center is very strong and it's better to keep it untouchable. But d5 now this bishop becomes very strong. Knight a5. Now black will have chances on the queen side. Also c4 is a threat, and then catch this bishop. Queen c2 was played by Moisev. The fun is that he will after c4 exchange it here. Then what the hell he not do played instantly here? And probably Botvinnik anyway would play something like b5 and c4. Yeah, Moisev started to do unlogical stuff. So he played queen c2, and after c4 he played this. Otherwise it's very hard to do something with the bishop. So queen a4 was taken. Now this pawn is weak, we see. And a6 by Botvinnik. He wants to play b5 and push this bishop here, and probably then this knight will come here and attack central squares here. And e4 was played by Moisev, b5, bishop d1, otherwise this will hangs. And e5 played by Botvinnik, because he don't want to allow this e5 and f4 and bishop f3, very strong center here. That's why he played e5, block this black squares, and white has to take, otherwise this knight will be very blockading here, or go to c5, then bishop can come here, b6, and both bishops are very inactive. So d is forced, and fe, bishop g4 played by Moisev, this position. Rook f e8 and f4. This looks strong and logical, because white wants to go next f5 and open diagonals for the bishops. But during the game, he was more afraid about this move, and fixing this weakness on e6, and also this will be a bit restricted for activity. After f4, black will have advantage. So first he plays h5, attacking this bishop, kick it away, and e5. This was a Botvinnik's idea. It's very important to try to block position, because this bishop became passive. Rook fd1 by Moisev. After f5, I guess Botvinnik would play something like h4 and then g5, probably blocking completely these pawns, and then this knight will transfer. Also, maybe king g7, king g6 is interesting because this pawn takes control over g4 square. Ah, no, this doesn't work. But the king g6, he takes here. So probably would be h4 and g5, in my opinion. But Moisev played rook fd1, try to activate the rook, and rook cd8 was played. Fe, bishop g5. Obviously, this loses material after rook d8 and bishop e5. So bishop g5 attacking rook, winning the tempo. Rook b1, and now he played rook d3, and this leads to very much complications. Instead, simple bishop d2 was very strong and simple and good, attacking the bishop, the pawn, and in case of bishop e1, we take and then rook d3. And now really, white's position is very bad. This knight will take here, maybe even immediately was possible. A4, maybe even rook b8, and then knight e5. But rook d3 is also quite strong. I don't know why Botvinnik did not play it. Instead he go rook d3 here. And e6 by Moiseev, first strong move in game by white. And he's finding only chance to open up position for these bishops, which doesn't have oxygen, especially this one. Uh, Black cannot take on e6 because a very unpleasant move is e5 with ideas bishop e4, bishop d5 here. And also this knight will stay offside. That's why he plays rook c3 here, rook d6 attacking pawn, also not allow knight 6 ideas, rook a3 with idea c3, c2, for example. After this c3 will be very unpleasant, the knight c4 here. But after rook a3, e7, look at this idea. And the natural move e5 could not help white because of c3 here. Bishop e4 tried to stop, but c2, bishop c2, and rook g3 here. Suddenly they lost this bishop. That's why e7 was played by Moiseev, attacking here. Try to seek some chances. King h7 by uh, Botvinnik. And he says that he was in time trouble, that's why he did not choose the best continuation, and he wasted time. Bishop e3 was strong check here. And now in case of king h2, there would be c3. And after rook g6 check, king h7, and this is promoted here. So after bishop e3, Moiseev would force to play bishop f2, but after take and rook a2 check and then take here, technically winning endgame. But Botvinnik was in time trouble and he played more safe move, king h7, and e5 played by Moiseev. Now after c3 there will be bishop e4, c2, then take and then check on g6. This is the difference, and this is attacked. Tactical mode, hello, how are you doing? So after e7, king h7, e5, rook e7. Finally, Botvinnik eliminates this very strong pawn. And after bishop e4, rook g7 is forced. And he, unfortunately, he need to play this passive move because. Oh no! 1 second, guys. I missed this move. This was a continuation of the game, of course. This is a game position. King e7. I show another one line. e5. Rook e7, bishop e4. Yeah, the point that rook g7 is forced because c2 is not possible. Do we have bishop g6 check, king g7, and then bishop c2 here. Rook g3 leads to rook a5, rook e5, and rook bb5 here. And all suddenly, white is okay. Probably not rook b5 like this because of rook e2 and this attacks, I guess. Uh, that's why in this position, Botvinnik plays rook g7, protecting the bishop, protecting attack from bishop to g6. Rook b5 was played by Moiseev here, because c2 is a threat, and Moiseev wants to have at least some material compensation. Rook b5 and knight c4 was played by Botvinnik. And rook c6 only move because rook a3 is a bet do of knight a3 here, attacking the rook here. You are training. Cool. Asha, when your next OTP tournament? God knows. So rook c5 leads to bishop e3 check, and we take this rook. Rook b3, c2, and this promotes, and white loses a piece. That's why Moisev is forced to play rook c6, try to control this pawn. Bishop e3 check by Botvinnik. King h2, and this was a losing move. Uh, Only move was king h1 here, and it's already black should play very carefully. For example, knight g2 is attacking the bishop, then bishop d5 here, and there is no real threats. In case of knight a5, then would be rook c8 here, rook f7 with idea rook f1 and bishop g1, then king h2, and after rook f1, white has rook b1, stop these checks, and black should play for draw in this position. But after bishop e3, or suddenly Moisev played this, and knight d2, attacking bishop, and also this fork is coming. Bishop d3 is the only move to control this square, and c2, this probably Moisev blunder inside note. And now white cannot take on c2 because knight f1, and rook d5 also bet the duel of rook d3, and then knight f5, knight g3. So that's why after c2, bishop e2 only move played by Moisev, rook a2 and e6. The best continuation. They want to activate this bishop. Uh, in bishop d3 was losing duel of knight f3 check suddenly. We cannot take because it will be a discovered check here, and after king h1, rook a1, it's a mate. That's why e6 only chance, with some ideas like rook h5, sometimes bishop d3 and rook c8 and bishop e5 mate, or also bishop e5 first. Rook a1 was played by Botvinnik because after knight e4, with idea exchange and also promote, bishop e5 would be strong move. c1 queen, we take, and bishop d3 here, strong move. And unfortunately, black knight doesn't have a good choice to go. For example, after knight g5, there would be bishop g7, king g7, and then b7 check here. And after king f6, e7, and next move will be bishop b5 here after rook a8, because king f7 even loses after bishop g6. Yeah, crazy, crazy position. That's why Botvinnik calculated this and played rook a1 here. Rook c2 by Moisev, eliminating this main enemy. And after check, king h1, knight e4 played Botvinnik, very good move. This is a point. This bishop cannot go to any square from this diagonal because of mate in 1 here. And in case of bishop h4, there will be check and just take here. So Moisev has only move rook b3 to protect this bishop, and rook e7 by Botvinnik. So far white has pawn up, but this rook and bishop and knight so active that white is must be very careful. And now it's a little trap. In case of bishop c4, there would be very unpleasant check. There would be check here, and bishop c7 with either h4. And after h4, rook a3, black is winning because this rook is lost. This was a trap, little trap here. And Moise plays h4, didn't find better option. Knight g3 played by Botvinnik because they cannot yeah, increase pressure in this position. Uh, they always have to consider rook f3, rook f1 ideas. So they cannot do anything more here. That's why he take rook g3, check on d4 in this position. king h2 and bishop e5. So he could not, he could win exchange directly, but he wants to put pressure to have this possibility in future. So this bishop is more important so far. Also g5 is the idea. So rook c5, strong move, forcing to we decided to force to take on g3, but Botvinnik avoids till the end. Rook d5, and after rook e6, white is take on d6, rook d6. If I remember well, this is actually theoretically draw. And once with reverse, once I played against uh, Zhang Zhong, the strong Chinese grandmaster, I think in Beda in Spain in 2002 it was, I guess. And I had very difficult middle game, but then I escaped in such end game when he had exchange up. He was white with exchange up, and I had the same structure with opposite like reverse board. Yeah, this is draw. Imagine. Okay, without rooks is definitely draw because the point that uh, imagine one we exchange these rooks, yes, then white will put pawn here, bishop goes here, rook goes here, king goes to here, and king is somewhere here, so bishop will stay on this diagonal. After king g4 there will be check, and we cannot make progress. After rook a2, king f3, and it's a theoretical draw, unfortunately for black. Let's see what happened here. No, it was Zhang Zhong against Jobava. I was black. You can find, I guess, that game in 2002 or something like that. I think I played single time with him with black, and another games I played with him with white, I guess. And thank you for following, by the way. So this was the position, and now Botvinnik said, despite that uh, uh, black has exchange, the winning is very difficult because the main fight is on the one flank on here. And also black pawns are badly placed on the white colors, which is opponent bishop. Thank you for following. Jean was white. It was 2001. Okay, so bishop h3, and now he says that black is winning by force. He said to be correct, bishop d3 would lead to rook a4, strong move attacking this pawn, king h3, and rook dd4 here. And in case of bishop g6, king h6, and this is mate here. But instead of the text move bishop f3, rook d3 was strong move here. And but he says that this continuation, g3, rook a2, king h3 was leading to not easy game for black, but of course it's a draw. I'm sure it's a draw because sooner or later black has to go back somewhere on b6 to protect this pawn and activate king, but then king will go to g1 and bishop will hold position on f3. It's very important. Uh, the main position will be king on f1, f5, and this bishop on f3, and this king on g1, and no matter where is rook. And black to move, for example, rook a2, I will play king f1. So this bishop should be here to protect g4, to these two squares. Once we attack, he just protect. So this exactly how I made draw, but with opposite color. I mean, not opposite color. I was black with bishop against rook. Yes, I think you can confirm, right? If you check that game. Yeah, so rook d3 probably would be draw. But he played bishop f3 here, bad move. And what happens after? Now it's concrete situation because rook d4, we cannot play this because of mate, so rook is a very passive situation. This was the difference now. Six chess. If the white pawns were on light squares, the bishop could just defend to right. For example, it depends how. If g2, h3 pawns and king on h2, let's say bishop on this diagonal and black position with pawns on g4, h4, king on f4, this might be a draw, by the way. I don't see how black makes progress. Yeah, but if pawns are h5, g5, king f4, then we play g4, g3 and win. We put rook here, push away the bishop, then g4, g3, and it will be win. In case black pawns are blocked, then it's draw. And now we see that this rook creates a lot of problems. So king g7, king g3, nothing to do here for white, king f6, rook h2, king f5. So first he activates king, then he plays rook b1 here. And here game was adjourning, and white wrote down the move and put in envelope for arbiter. Next game, next day they will continue. Bak Hirlich TV. Bak Hirlich Hajova, thank you for analyzing Legends games. It is important to me. Your ideas is okay. Thank you very much. Hello, welcome by the way. Uh, and Bishop E2, what Moise wrote down. And in home analyze, Botvinnik found the plan how to win here. Paul Mazzolini, hi Baadur, Alexei Botvinnik, the grandfather and grandmother of chess, patriarch, you can say, yeah. Yet you live goals are more interesting. Yet your live games are more interesting. Thank you. Welcome on my games on 25th of October, 6 p.m. European Central Time. I will play Chess.com Invitational Speeches qualification tournament. And first knockout match I will play against Maxim Chigaev from Russia. So he says that in case of rook h2 here, there would be rook g4, very strong check. Look at this check, guys. And in case of king f2 or king h3, there would be king f4. For example, king h3, beautiful move, and mate. Yeah, we cannot take because of mate. In case of king f2, king f4, beautiful position with either rook b2 and rook g3. And in case of take, black takes hg with either g3. In case of g3, king d4, and unfortunately for white, there is a two swang. They can play h5 because rook b2 we exchange, then take on h5, and then go for this pawn. So rook g2 would be probably only move, and I guess after check we simply exchange, and after king d3 we go for these pawns. Yeah, cool, very cool. And after rook g4, bishop g4 would be only move, hg. Now h5 doesn't work because of check. King f2 is a fork. King h4 is a mate. Crazy variation. So king f2 probably would be only move here. And after king f4, it's transposed to the same position what we already seen. Yeah, that was very beautiful. But one question, I have one question. King f5 after instead of rook, why not check here then? Why he played rook b1 and because of king h2, of course, yeah. King h2, that was the point. So he just waiting. Rook b1 is a waiting move, what white will do. So rook h2 is a decisive mistake. That's why he said in home analysis, of course, he did not consider to win so easily. And now rook g4 leads nowhere after king h2. So the plan, uh, he says that the plan of win to exchange the rook and have rook on h file and not allow this king h2 move. Then he exchanged this pawn for this pawn, and after that will be h4, then slowly king f4, rook will go to second rank, and this king will penetrate to g3. And his opponent was thinking that after exchange the rooks, it's a drawish position. That's why he was going for that position without any problem, without create problems for black. So rook d2 attacking the bishop. He just wait. Rook f1, rook h2. Uh, the point that unfortunately for white there is not king h2 move because of king f4. Bishop cannot go because of rook d1. But one second, one second, one second, one second. What I'm talking about. Botvinnik gives only this move and then wins after rook h1, king g3. This is understandable. But what if we go somewhere here? How we win? Where is win, by the way? One second, maybe rook d1, rook f3, only move. Thank you for following. Only move, and then king g4 we play here. So mate is the idea. So white has to exchange, only move. Then we take. White has this move attacking here. Rook f6 is only move. This attack, so g3 would be only move. Then rook goes to f2 check, and black is winning, I guess. Because bishop g2 simply took twang, and we take this. Aha, this was the idea. Interesting. So once again, instead of if this and bishop goes here, rook d1. Mhm. Yeah, so it doesn't work for white. That's why Moisev, after rook f1, he played rook h2 here. Um, where is this? Rook h2. Rook c2 was played by Botvinnik. Bishop d5, so he waits. Rook c3 check. Bishop f3. King e5. Rook h3. Rook c1. And finally, after bishop b7, only plan. Rook h1 here. Rook h1 and rook h1. Bishop c8 was played. And both both players was reaching to this position. Moisev saw that it's draw, and Botvinnik says that it's win. And king f6, strong move here. And now White cannot avoid this exchange of pawns. Uh, they did not have one tempo. If this bishop would be on h3, they would play king f4 now. And probably it would be draw because black's plan would be to go like that, but this king would be go to h2 and then g3 is draw. Yeah, but unfortunately now no time. So bishop d7, g5. This pawn is the main factor here. Ag, king g5. Okay, this is a second part of plan. First exchange rooks and keep rook here. Second, eliminate this pawn. Let's see the third part, decisive. Bishop c8, check on h4. King goes f3, rook c1, attacking the bishop. Bishop d7. And tricky trap here by white. In case of rook c3, king e4, rook g3, after bishop h3, it was black's move, and they could not improve the position. And we see this is a mutual 2-1 position because white cannot move rook g2. In case of king e5, there would be rook e3 check, and then king f4. In case of king d4, king f4, and then slowly cut this king more, and then in one moment I will sacrifice on e2. This is the plan. But Botvinnik plays rook c7, double exclamation mark. First, this is a classical position of Zugzwang. Now bishop h3 loses because of that idea and white to move. And no, one second, this bishop is on e6. This is rook 7 position, and it's a Zugzwang position because bishop h3 leads to this position with black, with white to move, and this is very important, and they don't have useful move here. Because king e4 is not better, rook e7, pin, king e5, and rook e8, forcing king to go somewhere, and then king penetrates to g3. That's why, unfortunately, after rook c7, position is lost for them. They played g4 here. This is a desperation, but check on c3, king g2, and check on h3, king h2, king h5, h4, g5, rook c2. So Moiseev just decided not to suffer in this game, and he simply resigned here, yeah, because king g1, there's a king g3, and the rook c1. Yeah, this is very cool game. Thank you for follow, guys. You are welcome, guys. Okay, here is a cool end game with very strong player. Uh, uh, Botvinnik with black against Mark Taimanov. Mark Taimanov also was very strong piano player. And we know that Smyslov was a good singer, opera singer, and they often in the closing ceremony and opening ceremony of tournaments, they was making duet when Taimanov was playing on piano and Smyslov was singing. Cool. Taimanov, Botvinnik. It was a match for the USSR Championship title in Moscow 1953. This was yeah 53 USSR match. Just playing singer, yeah. Scrabophile, what? I found this game in database, but Moisev is called Gorodov Timov. No, I don't have any idea why. Yeah, he was very strong. Yeah, bug probably. So what Botvinnik says about Mark Taimanov? Mark Taimanov was born in 1926, so he was 15 years younger than Botvinnik. So in 1953, Botvinnik was 42. It means 27 years old. Taimanov. Thank you for following, by the way. Um, and from he was considered to be wonderkind from childhood. He was he had a very quick mind setup, and he was very quick in calculations. And later he became also very strong in positional play, and he was achieving a lot of big success. He also became twice in became USSR champion twice, and also was participating in challengers for world champion title in a few times. And Botvinnik says that it still he thinks that Taimanov could achieve more that he did, but he thinks that probably it was a question of his character. He did not like to be to doubt, and he was sometimes too quickly make decisions. Okay, this is a little characteristic of Taimanov. So d4 was played, knight f6, c4, c6, knight c3, d5, the Slav defense, knight f3, and Botvinnik goes to e6, his main weapon. I like to play dc here. Chebanenko is a6 line, or e6. So we know that bishop g5, dc leads to Botvinnik system here, but Taimanov wisely declines to play it against Botvinnik. Knight d7. And queen c2 by Taimanov. Bishop d3 can lead to Meran system, or as we know, Rubinstein implemented this idea, and this, and so on. So knight bd7, queen c2 was played in this position, and this was not so in 1985 when this book was written. Yes, I mean he wrote this book. He says that this was in the time a less study continuation. Yeah, he avoids this complicated Meran system. So bishop d6 by Botvinnik, logical continuation, and bishop d2. More often white plays b3 here. Next bishop e2 and then short castle. And the point that in case of e4 here, there would be a d, knight e4, knight e4, queen e4, and e5. And the point that black can have this check, queen e5, and they even have a little bit better position. So that's why Taimanov in this position he played bishop d2, not hurry situation, castle, and he goes for long castle. He offers dynamical chess for Botvinnik. So c5 played Botvinnik. He wants to open up position on c file and create chances. But this leads this also same time quite risky because it's weakens this d5 square. Okay, let's see. c5 he played. Also, what black could do here? Maybe b5 also was very interesting move. What I'm thinking now. Because in case of city up, I can play b4, dc. I have this time for bc and check. And in case of cb, I play c5. And also interesting line for black, I guess, and a6, and I play like Benko, but with king on c1 all suddenly. So after b5, maybe c5 is a wise decision here. Bishop c7, maybe some kind of g4 ideas somewhere. But I think black has good contrast here. e5 is coming here. e4 not possible because of b4. I guess b5 is quite deserves attention. But c5 played in this game Botvinnik. cd, ed, and after ed, king b1 was played. Um, and Botvinnik says this was too slow. Thank you for following. Too slow move. It was interesting to play with bishop e1 according to Botvinnik here, and immediately create a threat to d5. Maybe he would continue c4 here, g4 and knight b6 with very sharp position. Yeah, terrible. But Taimal played more logical king b1 here, and a6 played by Botvinnik. He says that 15 years later of this game, in game between Kerner versus Vaganyan, uh, he played instead of a6 instantly rook e8, and after knight b5, bishop f8, dc, knight c5 here, bishop b4, then b6, control this knight, knight bd4, then bishop d7, rook c8, and he had good chances here. So a6 played by Botvinnik, he prepares this b5 idea, and c4, b5, bishop c1 by Taimanov. So he opens this file, that's why c4 played by Botvinnik, not allowed dc, g4. So uh, now here is a question who is faster, yeah? Because if black will manage to go faster b5, it will be big advantage. So g4. Taimano wants after b5, I guess play g5 and kick out this knight from this square. Not allow to go here. Knight b6, that's why Botvinnik played. Control this square. h3, rook e8, bishop g2, and bishop b4. This was the Botvinnik's idea. Because they are fighting for this central square here. And after bishop b4, knight e5 was played by Taimano in this position. Uh, from first sight, this penetration looks very active, but Botvinnik thinks that it was wrong idea. And he thinks that Taimano should play some ugly move knight d2 to control this important square here, and even to have e4 in some moments. Let's say Black will play bishop e6, then g5, then e4 maybe. Yeah, but Taimano plays knight e5 here. This knight is not good square. Bishop takes on c3, queen takes c3, and knight e4, played by Botvinnik. Thank you for following, guys. Yeah, now we see that this e4 square is so important, and also bishop is quite dead here. Thank you for subscription, man. Appreciate. I don't see, for some reason, I don't see the account name, but appreciate. Can you write in chat who was that person? I think it was some new guy here. Welcome. Twinkle Toes. Who was that guy? Hedgehog. Hedgehog. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, thank you, man. Appreciate. Nice from you. I don't know why I don't see. Before I could was able to see the account names, but now I don't see. I don't know. I will change it somehow later. Okay, sorry if I miss or spell incorrectly some names. Hope it's not super principal. So now after 94, black is offering the pawn sacrifice. For example, after bishop e4, d, knight c4, uh, he wanted to play knight d5, and we see the difference between this bishop and this, and knights. Uh, Later he will play bishop e6, rook c8, and have such a huge initiative because knight will never go back here, duel of f6. So this would be strategically lost position for white. Of course, Taimano, I'm sure he even don't spend even 1 second for this variation by feelings, and he played queen c2 and knight d6, strong move here. And now after this, white doesn't have any counterplay, and they need to passively wait what black will do here. So for example, the idea now to play f6 and bishop d7 and a5, a4, or directly a5, a4, and very strong pressure. And white is very much delayed to do anything on the opposite side. Thank you for following. So what happened here? Bishop d2 played by Tamanov with some zany idea to put this bishop on a5 or on b4. a5 played by Botvinnik, not allow bishop b4 and bishop a5, and also preparing the march on the queen side here. Bishop e1. Taimanov doesn't know what to do. He just waits. f6, knight f3, bishop d7. We see how comfortably black has placed all pieces. And also maybe could be considerable bishop e6, bishop f7, bishop g6 idea maybe here. I'm not sure. This is what I'm thinking. But Botvinnik plays this. Rook c1 and bishop a4. This was his idea. The point was of last white moves rook c1 because, for example, imagine that we play, let's say, some random move rook g1. After bishop h4, we attack the rook and forcing b3. And after b3, this position will be open on the queen side, which can be extremely bad for white. Yes, and we'll play a4 and destroy white's position. That's why Taimano goes rook c1 in this position to avoid open the position, and he plays queen e2. So Botvinnik very much annoys Taimano with these little threats. C3 is the idea now, and CB. Queen d2 will be bad because of tempo. That's why he plays bishop c3, blocking this pawn. And after bishop c3, it was played knight a4 move here. I think Botvinnik maybe wanted not only to take here, but also maybe retreat with bishop somewhere and then push this pawn forward. Yeah, always ideas also. Look, see a lot of ideas, and white is hopeless in this position. Uh, and finally, Taimano played g5, but so much time wasted for this. I mean, so many times. And bishop d7. Yeah, I had feelings that only black is playing so far. Uh, of course, he even don't consider such option to give chances like h4 and knight e5. Yes, so bishop d7 he plays here. Gf he gives check on f5, king a1, and penetrates to very tempting square on d3. Queen d1 was played, and knight c3 take by Botvinnik. B6 to take by Taimanov. I think after rook c3 there would be knight e4, very unpleasant move, attacking rook and attacking the pawn here. So bc was taken, and Botvinnik said that in this moment he started thinking much here. Uh, he first he did not want it to like change the pawn structure. Yeah, after gf to weaken the pawn structure. But otherwise have to control this important square here. And he choose the wrong idea here, gf. He thinks that is mistake. This um, so say of course after gf he wants to control this e5 square. But this allows the white to transfer this knight to another cool square on f4. And instead was very interested to take with queen here, and after 95 simply exchange, sacrifice here. And he thinks that black has very strong pressure after it. Yes, this pawn will go like before. Yeah, he would have a good competition, but in my opinion, something went not so good for black actually here. I don't like these moves. Absolutely disagree with Potvinnik with these ideas here. I don't like it for some reason. Maybe it was better to play something like knight a4 here directly and then b4 and push directly to give mate. I'm just curious what the computer says. I'm just curious in this position. It was one idea like this. Another idea, bishop d7, knight a4. Let's just for, I'm just interested. I did not check never on computers what it says. Yeah, bishop e6 actually it says, and then bishop f7, right? Yeah, so I was correct. Bishop e6 is a good move here. Then bishop f7 and -2. Can you imagine? Already -2. But he played bishop d7, rook c1. I like knight a4 here. Can I play knight a4? And then b5. How to defend this position? I mean, position is lost. Again, bishop a6 and bishop f7 says coming through. Okay, bishop f8, queen e2, bishop b5. I don't like somehow this. Knight e4, g5, bishop d7. Yeah, the evolution decreased. You see how much? Very much decreased. Yeah, from -2 to 0.7. And queen f6 was the best continuation here. Yeah. So bishop e6 in that line was better, and then bishop d7, knight e4 also. So okay, he played gf instead of this, control this square. But after this, white has this strong move, attacking bishop, also attacking here, so forcing bishop e4, and all suddenly white has chances after knight g2, and this knight goes to very annoying square here, attacking here, and also creates some chances on king side. No, first of course he played rook c2 to protect here, and after king h8, then he played knight g2, rook g8, knight f4. Well, suddenly black was distracted from attention from queen side to their own king side here. And after queen d7 was played here. And thank you for following J Wiz. I think your account name. I'm not sure, but I hope so. Something with J. Agent J, I will call you, like in black, in like Men in Black. Agent J. Now white could play queen h5, strong move here. Thank you for following. Attacking the pawn in this position, because h4 is not so strong here. Is at h5 because of f5. Black plays, and this rook can connect to defend from this side. That's why queen h5, and after f5, queen h4. This was a good chances of white here, and now they want to play f3. Probably Botvinnik will play something like rook a6 here to protect this, but to compare what Botvinnik had few moves before and this, it's like heaven and hell for white. So he played queen d7 here. You can call me bird, like just like an Indian bird. Okay, so what happened here? After queen d7, f3. Taimanov attacks this knight, very strong placed. Knight g5, and he plays rook b2. And Botvinnik thinks that this move just waste of time. So he just played b5 with either b4 here. Rook h e1, rook a e8, controlling this square and file. H4 was played, knight e6. He has to eliminate this knight, rook e6, and e4 played by Taimanov. And in the end, this e4 move and all continuations should save white the game. But let's see what happened. Rook g e8, double rook, rook b e2, and b4 he plays. And Taimanov played queen d2, and here game was a drawn. And analysts showed that white can hold this position, but they need to play very precisely. So queen e7, he triple the pressure. e5, strong move by Taimanov. So now Botvinnik says that black has to try to reach rook and game, because this king in rook and game in games can go to the center much faster than vis-a-vis on a1. So let's see what happens here. He takes on c3, goes queen b4 here, attacking queen. Queen b2 was played by Taimanov. He is ready to exchange queens, but not on b4. He did not want to allow this connecting pawns here. But Botvinnik says that it still was maybe possible to take and then play f4 with either f5 and e6. So probably black would play f5, then rook g2 with either rook g5 here, rook h6, rook h1, rook a8, then king b1, rook h6 with either b3, then rook h3, and after b3, rook h2. And white could have the chances to hold this position. But Taimanov plays queen b2. Both analyze this position, of course. Fe was taken by black. Queen b4 played by Taimanov, and this move is forced because rook e5 loses immediately after queen e1 check, then rook e1. And d is also not good because after d there is queen c5 strong move here, and then d4 is coming, and these pawns are much stronger than white pawns here. Also because of, for example, f4, I think d4, f5, there is very important tempo on rook b6 here. then d3, queen d4 check, and so on. That's why queen b4 was taken, ab, and rook e5 played by Temanov. Uh, After d4, it looks so dangerous for white here because these pawns are going marching much faster. And after rook e5, what happened here? He exchanged and he take on e5. Now d is bad because of king g7, and it goes to f5 and block these both pawns here. And the white is in danger. That's why he played with rook e5. And he last chance for black to take and d for strong move here. And the point that now white will get in Zugzwang after a few moves. So the point that black easily stopped these two pawns with king, and then white cannot stop to create the passes of d3 and b3. So look how black is winning. So Taimanov here understood what is going on, but move before he offered draw. Can you imagine? He saw the draw. Probably he analyzed not good. So e6 he played, king g7, f4 on the move, king f6, f5. So this is maximum for white. d3 with d2 idea. King b2 and h5. It's Zugzwang in this position. Now white resign. In case of king b1, there would be b3 here. Now after a3, after a4, we play c3, d2, and b2. And after eb, cb, king c1, black simply plays king e7 and give white to move here. And in case of king d2, this promotes. In case of king b2, this. Was very cool. Very cool ending here. This is how Botvinnik win this game. But before he had much more winning. Was first game. First game was always very hard to play, for, especially for unexperienced players. Let's see how he played uh, the same match, the fourth game, and Botvinnik was white against Taimanov. Okay, so d4 played by Botvinnik here, knight f6, c4, e6, knight c3, and Nimzo Indian line, e3, and Taimanov played knight c6, which is of course not the main direction. Usually black plays castle or c5, d5. So this was a favorite option for Taimanov in that years. So knight g2 played Botvinnik, supporting the knight, wants to play e3, d5, a3, bishop e7, and cd by Taimanov. Да, Ivanov, много раз. Ivanov asking me if during my career if I had some novelties in classical chess. I said, of course, I had many times. So CD, Uh, um, Thank you for following. Botvinnik says that in the game previously in 1951, so 2 years ago, it was 90s USS Championship. Here, Botvinnik continues instead of CD, knight G3 here. But after H5 and with H4, he did not get anything. And now he says that this CD decision looks more logical because this knight will go to F4 square. So let's see, ED and knight F4. This is how he played. Not allow bishop D6 because this hangs. Castle was played by Daimanov, and maybe was more preferable to play bishop F5 first to control this diagonal. So after castle, he played bishop E2 here, and he declines to play queen b3 with immediate attack on central pawn because of knight a5 attacking the queen, and after queen a2, uh, uh, black could complicate position after c6 or suddenly move, and after b4 sacrifice this pawn for strong bishop here, and after a5 they would have a strong initiative here and good compensation. That's why Botvinnik plays more modest move, bishop e2 here. And after bishop f5, and this was provocative move. That's why instead of castle he should play bishop f5, and then he would have played h6 probably. And now g4 play to Botvinnik. Uh, it was a six-game match, and Taimano was -1 in this situation. That's why he declines more safe move, knight b8 with idea c6 here. And he is complicating matters with black color after bishop f5, provocating g4 move, and Botvinnik accepts the challenge. So he goes g4, bishop e6, and eliminate this strong bishop here. But he said that much stronger was g5 here. And after knight goes, then h4 with very strong initiative on the king side. And also was interesting to play e4 here, using that d not possible duo of fork. And after queen d7, then take on e6 and play e5. This is a completely different situation. Может и покажу, Ивану. So after g4, knight e6, e6 was played, f e6, and castle here. So if pawn would be on g2 or g3, white would have a really good, solid advantage. But this pawn is advanced too far, and first he wanted to attack on king's side, but then he changed his mind, just exchange this bishop and go castle. So it means that black will have enough compensation for pair of bishops. So he played queen d7 here, and f4 was played by Botvinnik because he wants once and forever avoid this e5 breakthrough in the center. But now black changed the direction, and they want to uh, continue this c5 break of center, and then this pawn will become weak in case of dc. So f4 has plus and minus in this position. Knight d8, strong move by Taimanov with c5 idea here. Uh, Bishop d3 was played. Uh, and Botvinnik here said that it's much more logical was to play b4 to avoid. It's not, of course, to start attack on queen side. This is a prophylaxis idea against main black's plan of c5. In case of a5, rook b1 here was much more uh, logical. But for some reason, Botvinnik plays bishop d3. And now uh, Taimanov played knight f7, and for Botvinnik asked why Taimanov not use this moment that he delay, and he says that probably Taimanov thought that he can play c5 anytime, but unfortunately he was wrong. So c5 of course should be the mm, right continuation, but he played knight f7, and b4 played finally by Botvinnik because the direct attack lead nowhere after g5, knight e8. This knight wants to go to f5, and now g6 ag, bishop g6. There is very tricky move, knight h8, kick out this knight, this bishop from here, and after bishop c2, knight d6 and knight f5, then we can play c6 or c5 here, and black is absolutely fine. And in case of queen h5 here with direct threats, g6, bishop g6, take, and knight g7, and white has to be careful here. Next plan to play knight h8, then queen e8 and queen g6 here. So white is in trouble here. That's why Botvinnik, of course, he was leading +1, and this was fourth game, and he didn't wanted to risk like that. So instead of g5, he played b4, not allow this main idea. So a5 was played by Taimanov. Unfortunately for him, he cannot play b6 here with c5 because b5, and not allow c5, and after a6 is a pawn up. So that's why Taimanov plays a5 in this position. b5 played by white. And it's the only way to keep idea rook a2 and rook g2, because after rook b1 this rook would be pinned to defend this pawn. That's why he plays b5 here. Knight d6 by Tamanov. Probably I'm thinking he didn't play c5 because of bc, this, and knight a4 in my opinion, and then white is blocking this pawn after bishop d2, rook c1 or queen c2 here. Maybe he wanted to avoid. That's why Termanov played knight d6, blocking these squares. Queen f3 played by Botvinnik. Another plan was to play a4 and then maybe bishop a3 here. But Botvinnik decided to control this square for any case. a4 was played by Taimanov, fixing this pawn on a3, not allow a4. Rook a2 and c6. And Botvinnik says that g6 was more safe to avoid some g5 idea and have this square here. So g6 he thinks. Probably he would continue h4 with idea rook g2 and then h5. So this bishop is so strong. c6. Taimanov probably thought that he need to distract white's attention from the king side, otherwise will be smashed here. So bc was taken. Now bc is a waste of time and c5 is delays. So queen 6 at least attacks the knight and wins some time. Rook c2. Very nice place for rook, not allow any knight e4 because knight e4 is attacking the queen here. And queen d7 by Taimanov. Um, if he would have time to play g6, then he would start assault with this pawn here, rook here, another rook here. But unfortunately for him, it's white to move here. The question is why he didn't play g6 here. Let's understand what was here in case of g6. Let me understand why he didn't play like that. Maybe knight b5 was suddenly here. This move was unpleasant. But then queen... knight b5, yeah. Queen e8 and queen b6 leads to knight c1, knight d6 here. So queen d7 will be only move. And then rook... but it's not clear, yeah? Rook c7, I play queen d8 and then this hangs. 1 second. I don't understand. What was about g6 here? Botvinnik probably forget about this move. So actually queen d7 was inaccuracy, yeah? g6 was strong move, in my opinion. Okay. So queen d7 was inaccuracy, and now g5 he's on time to play it. In my opinion, now he makes a huge mistake here, at least practically. He plays knight e8. I would play in blitzing, flashing without thinking here, knight e4, of course. I mean, I would sacrifice this pawn. Who cares about it? I would take this strong bishop. This bishop is dead, and then I will play like rook c8, for example, here, or rook this one, then b5, b4. I mean, black has good chances to at least for draw here. It's probably a cool position. Let's ask computer what is evaluation here. I think it's black is okay. Nothing so strong. So queen e4. Yeah, look at this. It's just equal position. Yeah, rook c8 it says, and just equal position. So queen e7 and knight e4, of course, the first line. Yeah. So actually here, Taimanov played knight e8, a bad move, actually. Knight e4. How he didn't play knight e4? I mean, and after that, it means that Black was playing not bad whole game, and now Botvinnik takes on h7. Maybe he didn't play it because he saw that after he sacrificed the pawn, the maximum he would reach the draw. And here maybe he wanted to provoke Botvinnik to go to the attack and maybe in complications try to uh, regain the point deficit because it was fourth game -1 and still 3 games. So this one and 2 more. That's why probably he thought that he needs to try to win with black too. And now Botvinnik sacrificed his bishop here, and he said that it's nothing more, nothing better than this. In case of knight d5 here, there would be ed, queen d5, and king h8, and not easy what to do with white here. Also, um, after queen h3, they would simply knight f5. Of course, not g6 because of knight d5 using this pin. That's why he sack on h7, king h7. He goes queen f3 check, not queen h5 and g6 because there will be knight f6 in the end. So check. This was his idea. King g8. The point that on g6 this king would be more danger after a knight d5 using this pin, and in case of bishop d8, knight b4 was possible without a knight d3, knight e5 here. Interesting position. That's why Taimano played king g8 and knight d5 by Botvinnik. And now threat is knight b6 here. Also threat is g6. So he played bishop d8 here. And it controls here and also open this 7th rank, and after g6 he has this move. That's the point. After this, and queen controls h7 for mate. So he anyway take and g7 he played here. This looks a strong move, but it was possible that he could lose the game after this. And was it some raid, guys? From Max. Okay, thank you very much. I just don't see the notification of raid, but I just see the chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. How are you doing? I don't know if you are in chat. Sometimes I'm watching you time by time, watching your streams. Everybody, follow this guy. Don't forget. Yeah. So it was the calm move. Rook g2 was much stronger, and probably it would lead to the decisive attack here. Radical Alpiza. I hope you have a good day. Thank you very much. Nice from you to ask. Yes, and hope you too. We are enjoying our process to learn on Botvinnik games here. For example, knight e8 would lead to very unpleasant move d5 here. Using the this is pin, queen cannot go because of mate. Then white will take here, then f5, also rook f4, rook h points, and so very big attack. Thank you for following, guys. So after rook g2, rook e8 probably Taman will play because g7 is a threat with tempo and then queen h8. So in advance, rook e8, then g7, knight f7 only move to control the square. Then rook f3 as a, with obvious idea to double things on h5. Rook c8 attacking this bishop. Then bishop b2, rook c7, and queen h4 in this position. Because after queen h5, probably queen d5 is tempo. So queen h4, and idea after f5, queen h5, there is no more attack. And queen c8 with idea rook c1 check. And here was absolutely beautiful idea, guys. Look at this. Just look at it. Can you find? Can you find here in this position? What is? Don't use computers, please. Try to find it yourself. Imagine that this is your game. What you would do with white here? Queen h8 it's simply lost the game. Yeah, we take g8, king h8, rook h3, then rook h7. Virginie, thank you for following. Queen h8, you suck the queen and lost the game. Yes, yes, Beward, Brand. Did you find it yourself or you use computer? Tell me honestly. So quickly you found. I mean, this is too quick. So bishop c3, double exclamation mark, because the point that after rook h3, there is a check on c1, bishop c1, queen c1, and there is a very big counterplay. Yes, black will start annoying us with checks, million checks. But bravo if you found yourself. So bishop c3, this was the idea. And after rook c3, queen h8, beautiful check. Then we give check, king h8, and give this mate, and the rook is distracted from the 7 rank here. Okay, bishop c3 was beautiful. But the game was in very nervous situation on both sides, especially for black. Yeah, bishop c3 super move. Thank you for following, guys. And now the point after g7, he played g7 in this position. Black, Taimanov believe him. Vegas Slim, hello man, welcome. How is Vegas Golden Knights are doing? Very cool team, by the way. Uh, and he believes the Botvinnik's calculation here. So this is a good example that you never must believe your opponent's calculation, even if there is next opposite to you some calculator. Does not matter who is next to you. You have to always check his variations. And now he played bad move here. He played rook f8, which loses. And instead, king g7 was strong move because queen g7 obviously loses our queen. But king g7 was working here. And after queen h5, probably Botvinnik wanted, he counted for this move, cut king from this square, and then rook g2 is coming. But he maybe missed rook f7, and then king escapes to here, and black simply with piece up, or rook g2, then king f7, and it would lead to very safe position e8 then, because white doesn't have light square bishop or knight to attack some squares here. This bishop very far away. Maybe white would have some chances still, bishop d2, bishop b4, but maximum for draw maybe. So after king g7, probably he would play f5 on the move here. And now not knight f5 to avoid such ideas like e4 and bishop h6, but king f7 anyway, protect this pawn. And after e4, king e7, and after bishop d2, still white had some chances here to survive, or certainly. Yeah, but Taimanov believed and he played rook e8, bad move. And now, well, suddenly, after queen h8, king f7, queen h5 variant is in check here. And he played this because king g7 is untouchable in this moment because of check g2, king f8, then check on h8, king e7, we give check on g7, then we take here and check and take this queen. This was a huge difference here. That's why after check, yeah, king d7 also was losing immediately because of queen h7 here, and there is no defense of g8 move, and black will be without exchange. That's why king g8 Tamanov played only move, and rook g2 played by Botvinnik. And he says that it was not easy to decide to play like that because he had 5 minutes for 11 moves. So he need to reach 41st move. But he wanted to win this game very much because it was guaranteed the title of USSR champion. Because he would be +2 with 2 games to go, so obviously Tamanov would not win both of them. Um, that's why he declined to make draw. He plays rook g2 here. Knight f7 was played by Taimanov, and rook f3 strong move. This rook is mobilizing for attack here. Uh, but from first sight, this king will look very weak. Let's see what happens. So rook e5 played by Taimanov attacking the queen. Let me understand. After queen d5, I guess same motive. Yeah, queen h8 here. Knight h8 we take and then give mate on h3. That's why queen has to be on 7 rank to have queen h7 in the end. So rook a5 attacking the queen and strong move queen h4. So that's why when he found in calculations this move, that's why he played rook g2 before. Now, yeah, the tricky that queen c6 or queen d5 leads to this queen h8 mate. No, queen c6 with double attack means because queen d5 is not no has sense because rook h3 we made here. And in case of f5, queen goes back and then rook h3 is coming. So, and queen c7 doesn't save the black because of bishop d2 is attacking the rook. And after queen c2, there is bishop a5 and not rook h3 here. Decisive blunder because check, bishop f1, and after rook h5 is black is winning because this is attack and after this mate in white. So cool variations here. But after queen h4, Taimanov played e5. And he did not find anything. He was desperate to defend this position, so he just did not find better than give this queen here. And he takes on e4, e4, and bishop b6 he played. Yeah, obviously rook e1 was losing immediately after king f2, rook c1, and check on h7. Then promote and mate on g6 here. So that's why Termano played bishop b6 attacking this pawn. But after bishop b6, simply cold move bishop b2, controlling rook b5 and king f1. And now it's all is clear. Bishop a5 with teeny idea check and take here. Rook c2 simply move, open this square. Also in some moments have rook c8. Rook b3 attacking the queen, not blunder, play queen d7. This was number 39 move. And after rook b e3, this was number 40, they reached the control here. And after check king f2, bishop c7, he simply sacrificed on e8, and black is resigned. Game was adjourned here, but Taiman resigned without continuation. And this game decided the destiny of the match. After rook e8, rook 7, we see that how much pawns? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this will fall, but it will be as minimum like 2 pawns for white. Also, one of this or this will fall, I believe, after d5 or 6. That's why Taimanov resigned. It was very cool. I like this game. So much tactics. Counter-attack. Hello. How are you doing? Botvinnik almost missed counterattack, by the way. Yeah, this was really cool game. I like it very much. Do you still play Jabal on the system? Time by time, yeah. Not super often like before, but I like to mix because when you do, it's like the food. If you every day eat spaghetti or some food, you know, it's became boring. So you need to mix spaghetti with some meat, then some salad. So let me find some cool game here. Yeah, this is interesting game. So the games from World Championship matches are always interesting. So let's see another game between Smyslov and Botvinnik. We know that they played in 1954. So this will be the 15 games in 1954. It was in Moscow, I guess. Yeah, quite small letter. Okay, I guess I did it. So let's see what happened here. So Smyslov would like to play against Sicilian closed system. Knight c3. We know that the main lines are knight f3 and d4. But knight c3, another interesting option. I also played often with white. So knight c6 was played by Botvinnik. g3, g6, bishop g2, bishop g7. We see that black is controlling this square, and often they play this plan later. D3 and d6. Knight e2 was played by Smyslov. Spassky, when he was playing for World Championship, he played against Petrosyan. He played knight h3 and then f4. Success here. So knight g2. So e5 played by Botvinnik. He thinks that this is good move. Uh, First of all, this bishop is blockaded. Then they control d4 square very well. Knight has this square, and the weakness of d5 square is not so important. And later, after f4, black wants to meet it with f5. So knight d5 was played by Smyslov. Knight e7 played by Botvinnik, and he was not afraid about this move because he wanted to play h6, and after bishop f6 simply castle here, and there is not real threat in this position. So I don't like this knight d5 too early move, I guess. c3 played by Smyslov, and this was beginning of white's trouble actually. This was 54. I did not put the. I'm sorry, I forget to put the year. Not definitely not 55. It was 54. 54, yeah. Thank you, Mr. Sabon, to remind me. Um, so c3 was played, and first of all, after exchange, black will not have any more weakness on d5. Then d4 continuation will lose the power, and white should or exchange on e7 or support it with another knight, or even go to e3 here, but not c3. So Botvinnik used this with exchange and go knight e7 here. Castle. Because the point was after d4, he would exchange everything on d4, then play castle here. And this position was very good for black because this bishop became so active. After castle, he would play knight f5 here, then rook e8, and this bishop is super strong. Of course, Smyslov did not open this position. He played simply castle, black castles, and he plays f4. And Botvinnik says white anyway should go for d4. So let's see. Good evening, ZZ Chess. After this pseudo-active move, white will have very difficult position because this pawn will uh, reduce the activity of these two pieces, this and this, and also king's location residence will become weak. Um, and also fe is not good for white. Always black can take and then bring this knight here also, and then push pawns. So he played bishop d7 here, and he wanted to play queen c8 there and then give this a very unpleasant pin, and that's why he provoked white to take to play uh, no, h3, because fe de d6 knight f5 bishop b7 b8 was very good for black. After it retreats, we take on d6 and have a lot of pressure on this file, then bishop g4, queen c8, f5, e4, c4. I mean, a lot of ideas. That's why Smyslov play h3 with idea king h2, queen c7, bishop e3, and white's idea to put this bishop here to protect the king. But then this diagonal will be weak. More safe was to play bishop d2 here, then queen c2, then rook e1. Instead of rook b8, what do you think? 96 was possible with compensation, but why? It's not necessary, I mean, to do it. Yeah, 96 also possible. In general, fe d6 was bad. So bishop is replaced by Smyslov, rook a e8. So black fully mobilized to action in the center. Queen d2. Uh, this will be very unpleasant position for queen after 95. Some bishop h6 and then some pin here. So better was to play probably queen c2. Knight f5, logical continuation with either knight e3 and if f, so bishop f2 forced, and h5, controlling the g4 square. Rook a e1 played slow. And Botvinnik says that white did not have such a time to play, time for such a moves. Um, it was not too late to play g4 here. ag, knight h6, g5, somehow try to change the continuation of change the logical continuation for blacks in this position, and white would have some chances here. And next move rook e1, knight g3, and so on. But obviously black position is good here. Yeah, because after rook a1, queen d8, very unpleasant move. And the point that now after gh we take and then play knight h4, attacking bishop, attacking the pawn. So it means that, yeah, change the character of the game, I want to say. Yeah, thank you. Sometimes in English I cannot forget the words. I'm trying to translate it from Russian, but hard for me. So after queen d8, it's kind of zugzwang for white. We see that they don't have any plan here. They cannot do anything. So uh, now probably white could take f3 with either bishop e5 and then d4, but unfortunately for them, bishop h6 would be very unpleasant. And after queen c2, knight e3 fork, and after eliminating this bishop and rook e5, it's a huge strategical advantage for black here. And yeah, you're right. So that's why Smyslov decides to just wait with king h2, useful move, he thinks, and bishop h6, very unpleasant move. Look at this pin here. All bishops are inactive, especially these knight are disastrous. And the weather becomes very cloudy near white king. And again, they cannot play g6 because of exchange on g4. Then this knight penetrates on g4, attacking here, also attacking here. And in case of g5, there would be knight g2, king g2, and then ef, very important intermediate move. White cannot take because of bishop g5 here or queen g5. So gh would be only move, and then check on g5 here. Now the point that in case of knight g3 or bishop g3, there is a check on f3, and then we take this d2. So king has to go h2. In case of king f3, it's just mate. So after king h2, it's obvious that everything goes wrong for white in this position, and king g7 is the rook will connect. This is also probably very bad because I can take him in here and take here, but maybe it's actually only continuation. I'm saying that king h2 is a bad move. Yeah, bishop g3 is the only move here, of course. Maybe rook e3 actually is strong. Yeah, this move is strong, not rook e2. Yeah, and white is hopeless here because after rook f4 I take, then check and take. I mean, this is just disaster. King h1, king g7, king f1, then bishop h3. Yeah, this is bad. Yeah, king is open. So of course Smyslov did not consider it much, I'm sure. Um, and but on other hand, black is want to eliminate this structure with h4. For example, queen c4, they take knight e4, and then h4, very unpleasant. And using the g4 falls to f4, or in bishop g1 here, then h4 in this position, and after g4, then knight g3, and after take, we just take, then take here, winning exchange as minimum. So that's why white decides to blockade this pawn and play h4, but black finds a combination here, combination motive. Queen f6, very strong move, and this move is decisive here. Uh, the point that there is no good defense against ef. For example, you play random move, we take here, and knight h4 here, and this is attacked, and nothing to do against it. And because bishop g1 loses to knight h4 immediately, gh is a mate in 2. That was the beauty behind this move. So bishop e4, desperately Smyslov tries something, but he loses pawn here. And after bishop e3, Botvinnik simply goes back to f5, and bishop f5 was played by Smyslov. And he calculated this variation in case of knight h5. There would be gl h. Now this loses because of queen h6 with tempo. That's why white has to take here, and then bishop e3, rook e3, and now not bishop f5 because of rook f3 or rook e8, and after rook e3, queen g5 was the double exclamation mark here, pinning this rook, and black is winning. And white is losing the exchange in the game. They have to take, then we take. Yeah, bishop f5 was worse because of rook f3, rook e5, then d4 here. cd, cd, rook d5, and then queen f2, and we attack here. Beautiful variations. That's why after knight f5, Smyslov could not find anything better than take it, and queen f5. The point was that in case of bishop f5, problem was knight h5 here now, and this is hangs. That's why queen f5. And now Smyslov played queen g2 because knight e6 again doesn't work. Bishop e3 would be in this position. And after rook e3, this hangs, and after queen e3, queen d5 using this pin. That's why queen g2 was played in this position. But now white's position is hopeless because very strong bishops, also pawn up, also this pawn is double. So it's like kind of like 3 versus 1, and here is like nothing. So queen f5 g4 and queen e2 played by Smyslov because h5 was a threat. And Botvinnik of course eliminates this queen, plays rook e5 is either double, rook e1 because rook fe1 probably leads to bishop g4 move attacking, and then rook f8 is with pin. That's why rook e1 plays Smyslov, connect hooks, and after rook f8 he plays bishop f2 here, and h4, strong move. And the idea to exchange these pawns, and the black would have two connected passes here. So position is hopeless. Take, d4 was played, then hg check, king takes g3, rook g5 check, king goes to h2, rook f5, bishop e3, because in case knight g2 there is a bishop b5 move, so only move bishop e3. Now g5 was not winning because rook g1 is pinned. That's why he takes d4, this pawn is also weak, and simply plays king h7 with idea g5. Smyslov plays rook f2, g5, knight e2, he eliminates this rook, and after f5, Smyslov resign. What a game! And this was one of the decisive game for Botvinnik. So these pawns are unstoppable here. Yeah, very passive. Yeah. Okay, maybe enough for today. Really enough. Let me see who is. Let me let me see. Yeah. Hmm. Let me see who is online. Okay, let's 1 second. Let's rate Twinkle Toes. Thank you for following, guys. Ooh, it's a bit tired. Thank you guys for following and for support. And let me rate Twinkle Toes. Thank you guys. Rate. Don't go if you can. And follow this young guy, please. Twinkle Toes. Let's do it. Thank you guys. Good night, everybody. I hope I did it. All right. Okay, guys. Good night. Good night, everybody. Have a nice time.